What's up, everybody? Welcome in. We'll go to the chatting. Here we go. We're on the just chatting screen. Hey, welcome in to this week's episode, long delayed Dark Reign, which is an 18 plus. For specific reasons. I'm gonna it's been a minute, so I'm gonna drop some of the trigger warnings again. Objectification, feelings of helplessness, things that are in darker gothic and darker romance genres, which is a lot of evil in the event, in the way that the player characters are helpless to fight against. That victimization is a kind of a frightening thing, which is why there are trigger warnings on this session specifically, due to just the nature of the story that is being told, which is, it's a dark fantasy dramatic campaign, and that comes with a whole slew of trigger warnings. There is a reason that this is called Team Sad and Horny, because there is a lot to be sad about, but there is a lot of hope. There's a lot of emotions that come with forming bonds, but something to remember is that these are deeply traumatized people. We are playing Drow as like children of malice, spiteful, villainous Underdark. And if you're new to the channel, a little bit about me, I was running games with Drow in them in like 2nd and 3rd edition, and that was a pretty significant, very significant change. R.A. Salvatore's Dritz du Orden series is kind of what informed my whole understanding of Drow. So, I just want everyone to be aware of what they're getting into listening. All of my campaigns have the 18 plus on them, for a variety of reasons. But this one in particular is that really intense objectification, victimization, and really evil people. Just the most evil people that hopefully the party will get to kill. And IRL, murder is bad. In Minecraft, maybe it's not, okay? That's enough said. With that, hey, I'm your host, storyteller, dungeon mistress. I cannot be held responsible for what my character Olvar says and or does to his snake wife and tiny husband. This is an 18 plus game. Great, okay. I'm gonna pass the microphone over to the one and only TheNatchan.
Hello everyone, it's me, TheNatchan. I'm playing Danriel. She's our ex-paladin, now barbarian, with a kind of unknown thirst that she's slowly learning about and makes her uncomfy. I will pass it to Ethereal. Or Bill.
Hello. Hey everybody. It's your bitch. Just another villain playing Ethereal, the sassy, broody, tabaxi boy who's feeling remorse and is also a mother one, has been designated to my recollection, and possibly standing before a dead glyph as well, which would also make him very, very sad. Yeah, I will toss it on over to Jay Adra
I'm Jay. Hi, hello. Yeah, I'm playing Adra, the sad wood elf druid, werewolf, the drow slave. I guess that's the definition. Uh, it's not a harem. it's not. Fuck you, you shook me off my fucking balance. Okay. Honestly, I said everything. I don't have anything else to add. Ani? Elelorith?
Hello, I'm playing Alelrip. She is the Tradarkai Twilight Domain cleric whose boyfriend has yet again been abducted. Lovely. Good times. I heard there's a harem I could join. Polyamorous group, mayhaps? Anyways, back to you, Dolly.
Maybe? Oh, oh no, she's gone.
Jip, you gotta come back to us, Jip.
I'm the
Dolly?
Italian plumber.
OC chat!
And
Look
I'm
at the
Mario.
OC chat!
What do you mean?
What?
What? Why are you
So
screaming?
lost.
What happened?
Oh, I see. Okay. Sorry. She gave us instructions in the OOC, yeah.
I didn't see instructions. I saw nothing. This is all propaganda. This is a psyop to convince me to do something otherwise. I don't believe it.
For
Oh.
the recap, you should read what Gabe posted. Thanks, guys.
For the short version of the recap,
Do you want to do it, Nat, or do you want to have a break this week? Because I feel like you
I would
always do.
love a break. Go for it.
Yeah.
Someone else can do it.
So for the last session, if you want the short version of it, the TLDR is that after a little San Diego hello between Caldrian and Glyph, there was a little struggle of the beneath the belt kind, involving a happy handshake, if you will. Once that was done, the awkwardness of it is all done and over with. There's a bit of a spat between the two, more or less. Caldrian saying like he doesn't understand what you see in this person, even though like Glyph is like the shining light in his life, and Caldrian should just embrace him rather than push him away. But he continues to push him away, essentially. With that being said, we spoke with our leader, official leader now, Danriel of the group of Team Sad and Wonderfully Horny. And we devised a way to go about saving Aramir. There's an Aramis. Wait, I forget. Aramis? Okay. Aramis. It's Aramis now. I was used to a certain name, but it did change. I forgot. Aramis is captured along with, Danriel's dingus brother. But we've already gone over that. Anyways, we all kind of him and hawed over like who's gonna go, who's gonna do this. We ended up on Adramir essentially saying he would go, even though we did protest to a degree because he's not at full power. He believes he could do it. With all our permissions, blessings, some did it more begrudging than others, ethereal. Some did it very, no problem, just like, yes, Vaya con Dios, go with God, you got this. So he's gonna go and grab. If he's not back within 24 hours, it's a bit of a problem. Because now we have to save 3 people, and that's gonna be a bit of an issue. That being said, we noticed that Glyph had disappeared. Glyph had gone up somewhere. No one was paying attention to Glyph, even though he's probably like a little flustered and upset he just walked away. So went to track down Glyph. We went down this cavern way. And as we went down the cavern's tunnel, we saw that there were like little slime marks, and like we were familiar with this already. And we've like done this rodeo with the slimes. We thought we were done with it, but we're not, because it just keeps it's like John Wick. You just keep pulling back. You're back in it, baby. So due to being back in it, Ethereal kind of hangs back further from the group to kind of be the observer, to make sure no one's trying to sneak up on us. Rolled well enough to catch that something was watching and making their move, or plotting to make their move. We made it into the area with Adra, Danriel bringing up the front, Elrith bringing up the back, and then Caldrian and Ethereal actually taking up the back. Ethereal taking the back to, to where he was the one making sure everyone's backs were watched. So in that regard, we did get kind of like ambushed. Wasn't necessarily a tuss to my recollection. I didn't read all of your recap, Gabe. I'm going purely off memory. This is this is a month and a half of a memory recollection. We did make it into the room. We had to make a roll. Luckily, Elrith made this godly roll to resist this roll where we could have lost ourselves to this demon, this entity. And thanks to our wonderful cleric, aka Mom 2, we made the roll. We all did not suffer a fuck ton of damage, but sadly, Glyph lies there motionless and limp. And here we are.
Hopefully just unconscious and not dead.
I mean, listen, I'm not trying to be a pessimist. I'm just saying there's a strong likelihood he's dead. I'm a half glass full kind of guy, so like it's possible.
That was an empty glass, Bill. That was empty.
Listen,
He's likely dead.
He's likely dead, but I'm just being a realist. Right now.
I did a new poll, but it might not be showing up. If everyone could refresh your Twitch, please.
Wow. Wait. Good poll.
It is lore with a twist because of all of the subs. It has been insane. Also, I will say, players, advantage times 2 means that you have 2 advantages. You decide when you roll those, but they must be used today. Also, the Stream Together link is in our private chat for my players if you'd like to hop in there so people can find you on the internet if you would like them to. And you should be able to see the poll now. It looks like NPC lore and supplies, and then there's NPC lore and fresh clothes, or PC lore, fresh clothes, and then world lore and money. So.
Who needs clothes?
Well,
I'm going to be a little real. Like,
Whisple.
You have 2, but you have to use in this session.
Correct. Yes.
It would be nice to have new clothing. But it's not our choice.
I guess another quick shout out and thank you, Nightwind, Wolfman, Yankee. Thank you very, very much for everything and everyone that is here, hanging out. Bambi, Gabe, Spectre, Professor Tone, Lemon. Really appreciate it. Okay. Dice should be working. If there's any issue with sounds or music, my OBS did freeze on me before stream, and my mic and webcam were swapping where my voice was coming from. So just scream at us in chat, and then player will see it and let me know. Okay. Oh yeah, Emliker. That's right. I remember. Okay, sorry. I had a moment. NPC lore and supplies one. Okay. So everyone add to your notes. You have 3 days rations. And those, each ration, each 3 of those feeds 3 people. So there's 5 players, 3 rations. So that's 3, 6, 9. Feeds 9 people.
Feeds
3.
3 people.
3 people. Okay. Just another huge thank you. I really, really appreciate it. Yeah. For those of you that don't know, Professor Tone and Vil play over and support Cat's Meow Show. So, highly recommend. He's a great guy. The DM, the storyteller over there, does good work. And he was very nice to Vil. And Vil, as you guys know, is one of my very close friends. So, we like them over here in the Void. Okay. I need a group perception check, please.
Not here.
Do you need a dice box or?
Yes, please. And then, Vil, do you mind adding all of them up?
Well, here's the problem. I forgot to open D&D Beyond. So, I still gotta log in and all that. Let's see if this is gonna... do I have to log in again?
I can add them.
Okay.
I have my calculator out.
Thank you, Jay.
But we also need Vil to roll his perception.
Like I
I
rolled
know,
it.
but
Like
then
I
we
just need
add them
the
before.
bonus to it. Okay.
Yeah, gotta wait for it.
I'll get the next one, I swear.
What you got at Elrith? Honey?
Honey?
Wait, come back to us.
Is Honey in the building?
I'm panicking.
Honey.
Roll your perception.
Perception check.
Find my dice. I'm sorry.
Roll it in your mind.
Nasty 20.
Imagine it.
I think that looks ridiculous.
We know what we're doing, chat. We know how to play this game.
That was a bold lie from that. What is it? That's ass garbage. Advantage. Or no, wait, what? Inspo. These dice suck ass.
Hell yeah, brother. Nothing like a dice that suck ass.
I'm gonna Okay, whatever, it's fine. 15. 15. I put the number in the box anyways, but I said it.
77.
What do we get? 97?
77.
77. Oof.
It's 4 of us.
Just the 4 of us.
77. Just the 4 of us. Okay, fair enough. I'm going to double back a little bit. If you remember, we ended in that lower recessed cave where the scent of mold was so thick you could practically taste it in your tonsils. And there was this overwhelming evil. I'm going to add to it. What? Why the fuck he's not showing up? Try talking. Hold on.
Talking, yeah.
Gang,
You got the
gang.
talks.
Yibbity bobbity.
Boobity boo.
What's
Zibbity, bobbity,
happening?
zoobity,
I got it, I got
dop, zibbity, zoobity,
Look at that.
doo-doo-doo-doo.
I did it.
I saw us.
I fixed it.
Harassing my property.
job. You did it.
Excuse me, my
Well,
what is my your what?
Bibbity bobbity, you're asking my property.
Whoa.
I mean, if you say so.
All right, chat.
I mean, that shouldn't bother.
We made the map bigger so that you should be able to see battle a bit easier. Let me make sure. Can someone please roll a void dice before I continue the description, just to make sure it works on this screen?
Someone other than me. Because I'm afraid now, because I got myself unmodded once.
I'll do it. I'll take the.
Oh, it
take
worked.
the-
Or did it play? It rolled across the
Tone,
screen?
Yeah, Tone did it. Mhm,
Thank you, Tone.
I saw it.
Perfect. For doing that, Tone, you have an advantage you can give to any player you would like to. Okay. So I know it might look kind of cute here. All right. I know that they have nice little faces, and that's so you don't feel bad while you're killing them. But I want you to understand something significant in this moment. The smell beyond the mold is copper, like blood. And the scent combines with the sound that's sucking and sticky. Almost like somebody can't breathe. Almost like a punctured lung. It's wind with a little bit of mucus. So this large gelatinous ooze that is hovering above Glyph has engulfed the majority of his body. His clothes, his fur, his flesh is disintegrating, eaten into this jelly. Small pockets of that same bloodied ooze drop in a trifecta around the party. And something else. With that perception check, something else is in the room. And this is not something seen, it is something felt, it is something recognized, it is primeval. An entity, wind, whispers, shadow, demonic. You hear Glyph whimper and convulse. And I need everyone to roll an initiative check. As the jellies all turn in one.
Nightwind 21 says next time you eat, make a DC 18 Constitution saving throw. On a fail,
Wait, what is it?
you are poisoned.
Initiative.
Oh.
Initiatives, please. Nightwind out here cucking my monster like freaking Yankee. All right, let me roll. Nightwind, do you want me to roll it digitally or do you want me to roll it with my dice? Or would you like me to roll it with a void roll across the screen? It's a card. Streamloots. They cut through. Streamloots cuts through immunities. That's why you're called the god of chat with a K. So my choice? Okay. I'm going to put it to the players. Players, do I roll my dice, digital dice, or the void dice?
Your dice?
My dice? Okay.
That's fine. You're gonna give me decision paralysis.
Sorry.
I don't care.
Okay.
I trust you.
Damn it. So the ooze only got a 14 on a constitution saving throw. It is poison, so it has disadvantage to attack
Get shit on.
because it is actively eating glyph. Okay. With that being said, let me give everyone turns. You should be able to input your initiative into roll 20, please.
I'm stupid. I was like, well, I don't see a map. I never opened Roll20.
Why doesn't... Hello?
We know how to play this game.
I'm doing great.
Danriel, we have the same initiative. Let's hold hands.
Hell yeah.
Hands and kiss. I mean, what? Who said that?
What the fuck?
There's this pestering voice in the back of my head. Kiss, kiss, kiss.
Kiss, kiss, kiss. Me too, but also kiss.
Oh.
Goth, let it control those kissing urges.
Absolutely not. I will never.
Okay.
Oh my god.
So this little ooze right here goes first, a critical. Ethereal, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw against fear.
Oh, yeah, nat 20. Sorry, I was muted.
And you
My bad.
Did you roll with advantage? Professor Tone gave it to you.
No, I didn't. I didn't roll with advantage. Just rolled a nat 20 with just regular ass dice.
It means you have 3.
But I will.
You have 3 advantages. You hear, unless Professor Tone, you'd like to hold on to it and give it to someone else. That's up to you. Type in the chat. Regardless, ethereal. You hear Glyph in a strangled voice say, "Run away!" And as his mouth opens, this ooze-like tentacle dives into his throat, and he begins choking.
I hate it here.
Tentacle porn? What the fuck?
I hate it
You
here.
are completely triggered, ethereal, because you remember what that felt like. You remember when the floor came alive and it twisted up around you and there was chanting and this smell. This smell triggers you back into the room, back to that night where they drew the symbol on the floor
Spectres 3
and they
0
sacrificed you
You
to
don't need
something.
eat for the next 24 hours.
Okay. With that being said,
It's true. Elrith is tiny on the map compared to everyone.
wait,
else.
why is
But
she?
we're also huge because we're we're large creatures right
I
now.
pulled my token out that matched everybody else's, and it was like tiny as fuck.
No, technically.
And I didn't know
you're
how to make it
correct,
bigger.
because,
Okay, I
we
fixed
shouldn't
you.
Be taking force
I fixed you.
space.
All right. So this ooze is going to drop down by Olvar and then leap over Olvar, not incurring any opportunity attack to get here. Danriel, you feel that extra entity, whatever it is that is beyond the ooze, that feels like maybe it's controlling the ooze, because the party did beat the DC. It was 69.
Nice.
But there is a language that strikes your ears. Do you speak Abyssal?
Let me check. I don't No! I speak several languages. Abyssal is not one of them.
It feels like nails in your eardrum, grating down your throat. It's like a sore throat with drainage coming down. It is so uncomfortable listening to these words. And finally, in broken common, it says, I see you. I see you. What's your armor class? Ooh, I'm gonna use this dice that Amber Abby gave me, who's a B VTuber. I'm gonna roll it with this.
My armor class is 16.
Okay. It misses its first strike, but it strikes again.
Rude.
Ah!
Oh, the dancing thing was played on me. Does that help me?
Oh yes, it has disadvantage. Let me roll again. Son of a bitch. Okay.
Aha! Apparently I'm throwing it back.
Damn it, it misses. Okay, that's its turn. Fucker, who played that card? Nightwind?
No, it was Grey Griffin.
Griffin. Okay.
Is my Channel Divinity still going?
Correct.
Cool.
Yes. Okay, with that being said, let me look at the activity feed. Breakdance, nausea already played. Breakdance well fed. You know, you eat for the 24 hours. Glitter bomb. Okay, so the glitter bomb, where's the glitter bomb gonna go off? Near the ooze, it's a 10-foot sphere.
Whatever makes the ooze not be eating our boy.
Or it could be these little ones, because these little ones, remember, they can shrink down to only an inch.
Inside the ooze.
Okay,
says
so this
Nightwind.
glitter
The big one.
on the big one, it cannot hide from you. Because it is glittery for the next 10 minutes. It has a -2 to stealth checks. Damn, that kind of fucks it a little bit.
Glittery bitch.
That's fine. All right, it's Olvar's turn, and Olvar looks at Adra and says, do you want me to be big? You want me to be a big guy?
Do you want to be a big guy?
I will crush him with my fist. You want me to be a
Cliff.
big guy? Or should I just fight them as a little guy? He pulls out a blade.
I think you're just. Please, can you get Glyph out? Pull him out before he's swallowed. Can you do that?
Yes.
By the way, do you have a spare weapon?
Why does he seem like he doesn't know?
He dashes and dives into the ooze.
Weapon! Wait, weapon! I have a weapon!
He's like, I have my own weapon. Go.
Wait! I need a spare weapon! I need a spare weapon! That's what
I can help.
Wait, he's gone.
He did
got
pull
you,
out a
Adra.
blade. Adra, he did pull out a blade. I did say that. But it is a dagger, and it is on the floor next to your feet.
Guys, I love him so much. He's so special to my heart.
It's the love of your
Adra,
life.
it's your turn.
Sometimes I wanna drop him at a frog orphanage.
He's
and
a
just like,
simple
you know what?
man.
I will visit on the weekends.
He's a simple
It's fine,
man.
Just
That's what a real
feed him
relationship is like.
occasionally, you know.
That's what a
give
real
him
one
some
is like.
toys. Give him like a Rubik's Cube. That's gonna occupy him for like 2 months. It's gonna be fine. I love him so much, guys.
You just want to be like that weekend mom's like, I'm dropping him off. I'll be back. Don't worry.
And you never come back.
Oh my god.
You stopped
Just
having
went-
transport.
Just went down to the 7-Eleven to get my cigarettes and my milk.
All right, Adra, your turn.
How are we gonna start a family?
Mm.
Do you want to be her dad or not?
He's like, "Ah!" In the middle of this, you feel some wiggling, and you just hear a, oh, shit, it's not time for me to come out yet. And then in between your breasts, a little wiggle.
Another.
There's already one. There's already one.
Shay, why do all of your characters birth frogs from their boobs?
Shut the fuck up, Gabe. Shit's Can we ban anybody who mentions his private parts, please? Thank you. I put a ban on Ulvar's privates.
Okay, so what do you want to do?
I thought about casting. Wait, did I cast Protect from Poison before? I see like one spell slot being used, but I don't remember what I
hold
used
on.
it.
You
cast Moonbeam upstairs.
No, I cast Moonbeam.
No.
No, that was the
Adra
spear.
used
that-
protection from poison on Danriel and Ulvar.
Mm.
It's good for 1 hour.
Oh, yeah! Done, baby! Woo!
I got it in my notes. Thank you. I was like, I used one spell. I see one spell used, and I was like, I probably did that, didn't I? It would be stupid not to do it. God, good thing I know my stupid ass man that will touch that fucking moose and get poisoned again. I'm so sorry. I'm just. Okay, question. Are we using Moonbeam with the new rules or the old one? Because they're different
Up to you.
from what I noticed. Because
Up to the party.
what do you want to do, guys? Because like one is like pew now, but it's a cone, which technically I will hit more, or like the one static one. I haven't read the new rules for Moonbeam, so I don't know.
I haven't read the new rules, so like I'm gonna be real. Do whatever you want, dog. I don't give a fuck.
Also, you have a Rubik's
Caster
Cube,
size.
Adra. You have a Rubik's Cube.
I have a.
Yeah, as you go to cast, it's just in your hand. Like, ooh.
Can I use it as a? Wait, is the okay,
You can
the
use it as
dagger
a
is also
weapon. Yes, it does 1d4 points of bludgeoning damage.
1d.
A new Moonbeam? I don't even see a new Moonbeam.
Everything I have, all the content shared in D&D Beyond, so there's a ton.
Is it gonna be?
Jesus,
I don't want to like use it. I just want to pick it up. Is it gonna be like? Can I use it as a bonus action to pick up the dagger? Just
Yeah.
have it in my hand.
Mhm.
Okay. So I'm gonna pick it up. And then I'm gonna. Wait, is it? It's not gonna hit friendly characters. I'm reading the new. Sorry, it's just
You're okay.
description. So they're being.
While
light
you're
shines
reading,
down,
because
yeah.
Danriel has the same
Oh,
one
that's-
as you, I'm going to let Danriel go as well. So go ahead, Danriel.
Cool. Sorry.
You're good.
I'm gonna have a similar mindset as Ulvar. I
Mhm.
really want to run over there.
Do it.
Uh,
You can run through allied squares.
Yeah, and I'm gonna have to use my action to dash. But if I dash, that will get me all the way. One, yeah, that'll get me all the way over there.
Okay, so 2 of
And
them are going to
then-
get opportunity attacks on you.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, so 1 is a critical.
Rude. The fuck? Wait. Wait. How long does that dancing last? Is that a whole round?
It is a whole round. So I'll roll again, and your armor class was...
16.
Okay, so 22 will hit you, and then I'll roll again,
Yeah.
but with disadvantage. It's 12. Okay, it hits you twice, but it doesn't critical because of that. Well
Okay.
played, Grey Griffin. Well played. Okay.
He's not a crit,
Constitution
that's
saving
fine.
throw.
Okay, is this... Wait, Constitution...
6.
That's gonna be a 16 plus 6 for 22.
Okay, so you are not poisoned. 26 points of acid damage as both of the little puddles lash out, and as they lash out, it's almost like a sticky hand that and peels away flesh, leaving it red and raw, almost as if you've been sunburned or
Okay.
a chemical peel.
Got you.
Okay.
Okay, dokie. I guess I should have used my bonus action to rage first. My bad. But once I get to where I'm going, then I will rage. Since I forgot to say so first. So I'm at Glyph, but I can't do anything about it yet. So I'm there. That's my round.
You and he make eye contact. He is very much aware, very much awake. His eyes are watering, his nose is leaking everywhere, and he is, you think, screaming your name through gargling on this ooze.
Yeah.
Hey, Adra.
Okay, so Moonbeam works kind of the same that it used to be. I'm so sorry. I'm literally a little bit retarded. I didn't say that. Cut that out, please. I'm sorry. Cut that out. Cut that out. A moonbeam. Yes, moonbeam on here. How do I put a square?
Okay, I've got you.
Cylinder.
I think I actually have a moonbeam right here. Boom.
Yeah, perfect. On this motherfucker, and con 15 saving throw.
Okay, let me use my new dice. Thank you, Amber Abbey. Okay, it makes it.
Okay. Does it like not take anything or half?
I think it takes half.
Okay.
Also, I see you, Nightwind. I'll get to that card in a moment.
7 plus 5, 12. So 6 radiant damage.
Okay. Anything else for your turn?
Okay, I have a question. No, I don't have a question. Ignore me. That's it.
All right.
Really fast, DM. I just want to add free action. So when I make eye contact with Glyph, I'm just gonna tell him we're not leaving you. Period.
God,
That's it.
new free action. My initiative went in as 0 for some reason.
Okay, what'd you get?
I had a 19.
Okay, so it is your
After
turn.
hitting.
Good job.
I just saw
Elrith.
it and I was like, whoa.
Your turn.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry. I'm gonna. Fuck! I should have measured. Is this 5 feet? Is 4 blocks 5 feet? Or is
So, this is 5 feet.
this is 5?
Yeah.
Okay.
This is so basically, just because you're large creatures, you can move. So 30 feet is 15. So then you have 60 feet to move. Yeah. Yes. Yes.
He's under the ooze. Yes?
He's like inside. So technically,
In
Glyph
the
is like this.
Got it. Noted. I'm gonna show up. Yep. Gonna just 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna show up here. So I'll probably take an attack of opportunity, but that's fine. Fuck is it? And then I'm gonna healing word. What the hell? What the hell? I'll just do a level 1 for now, and maybe I'll do a level 1 for now. What is 6 health back to Glyph.
As you heal him, the ooze drops what's in its right hand, and the tendril that's in his mouth dissipates. and he immediately begins coughing and gagging and vomiting.
Lovely. At the end of Glyph's turn, and everybody that's within 30 feet of Alelrith, they can either have 1d6 plus 6 temporary hit points or end charmed or frightened.
Perfect. Okay, then it is this little ooze's turn here, this kind of crystalline looking one. It slides over to Ethereal. What is your armor class?
$14.
Okay, so this ooze is going to strike you. Constitution saving throw, please.
I guess I'll use one of those advantages at this point. Since I was given one, I'll just use it for this one.
Yeah, you've got 3. You've got to use this game, so.
All right, so that's 24.
Okay, so you're not poisoned,
What?
but you do take 11 points of acidic damage. Then it's going to try to strike you again. Is your armor class is 14?
I mean, yes.
Okay, so it hits again. Another Constitution saving throw.
$5.
All right, you gain the poison condition. Are you sure you don't want to use an inspiration and or that other advantage?
I guess I'll use an inspiration, but either way, I'm down. No, it's still like 12, marginally improved.
Okay, 11 points of acid damage.
All right, like I'm down, like negative 11 points.
Oh no, Ethereal's down. Ooh, okay.
Yeah, I was beat the fuck up prior to this. Like I was fucked up.
Can I give... Hold on, I have a question really quick.
Yes.
The big heals, can I give those
Yes.
away?
Yes. They
I
are
have...
immediate reactions that do not take any of your movements in combat.
Okay, I have 5. I want to give 2 to Ethereal. I want to give 2 to Glyph, and I'll keep 1 for myself. So that's 2d12 that you can heal yourself instantly, Bill.
Okay.
That's
All
a
right.
genius question. Why didn't I think of that?
Do you want me to roll glyphs, or are you gonna roll glyphs?
You roll glyphs, please.
Okay. 2d12. Nice. He gets 21 points of healing.
Nice. Okay, Glyph is doing well.
Yay!
Okay, the ooze is going to lash out in a sphere. So this is a dexterity saving throw for Olvar, Glyph, Danriel, and Elrith. So essentially the body bloats, and then like tiny, scaly skin that suddenly forms, flakes off, and bursts outward. Almost like a gusher that's been left out in the sun too long.
Guess this wouldn't really work because he's partially in it, but I'm gonna ask anyway. Is there any way that I can shield Glyph?
No.
And take full damage?
You cannot.
Okay. Okay. I just figured I'd ask.
Okay, Elrith, what'd you get?
Sorry.
You can post it in Dicebox if you'd want.
I'm using an inspiration.
Okay.
I'm gonna use one of my advantages.
Okay. To me.
I'm gonna use an advantage. Nat 20!
Nice.
Okay.
Yay, advantage!
So Everyone made it, so they'll take half. So max damage is 20 points of acid, so everyone takes 10, including Glyph and Olvar.
Okay.
All right, Ethereal, it is your turn. How much did you heal?
Healed 24 points, believe it or not.
Let's freaking go!
Let's fucking go. Okay, it's your move.
So with that, I'm going to... My bonus action, I will summon my Echo. Let me measure this out real quick. Little fucker.
Little fucker.
Little fucker. You little red piece of poop. You got poop coming out of your mouth.
Nightwind 21.
So then my... God, he's so small. Look at him. He's a little boy. My doppelganger is much smaller than me.
He's so
All right, so you get +2 on your next attack roll. Oh, let me make your name. Hold on. And you have a +2 on this.
And enhance a +2. All right. Let's see. Then I will. Sorry, I thought I plotted this out. I'm like, oh, I was gonna go down, so I'm like, oh, I'm not gonna do anything this round. But I'm like, I guess I'm doing something.
It's a little jarring sometimes. You're like,
No, I was ready for being in a certain state, so like I was just mentally there for that. I'm gonna use one of these advantages to hit the one that's like sandwiched between the both of us.
you got it.
All right. That'll be with a great sword. Does 18 hit?
Yes.
Wonderful.
Wonderful.
It is. That'll be 11 points of damage. Then I'm gonna attack again because that's what I do. Does a 22 hit?
Yes.
All right, that's 13 on top of that, so that's 24 damage in total. You know what? Let's really send it. I'll action surge, and that's great. That's a natural 20.
Okay, triple max damage +2 extra damage dice.
The best kind of action surge. Let's go.
Triple max.
Fuck it up.
+2 die.
You're my hero.
Sorry. My brain is... I clearly rotted too much today because that's all my brain is. 72. Sorry. For some reason, I couldn't conjure up the math.
72 points of damage. How do you want to do this?
So I want to do something. So it's just going to be like kind of like... It's gonna be like both the Echo and like Ethereal himself, just kind of like doing like this pincer move of just like stabbing in between the goo as it goes like twice into the goo, the ooze as it does, and they just kind of, you know, rip it out from the inside.
Okay, as the goo flattens out, because it does, it shrinks to this puddle that's no more than like 6 inches round, less than an inch thick, and it begins to boil.
Yeah, boil yourself.
Okay, this ooze is going to... Oh wait, is there more for you, Ethereal?
No. I literally have
1d6
exhausted.
plus 6.
I've exhausted every single thing that I wanted to do. So yeah, no, I'm good. I'm good.
It's this ooze's turn. It's going to slide up to attack Adra. What's your armor class?
15.
Okay. It strikes. Roll a Constitution saving throw.
Inspiration. Much better. Dirty 20.
Okay, you are not poisoned, but you take 12 points of acid damage. It's going to try to strike you again. That is a miss. All right. How much damage does this guy in the moonbeam take?
I need to roll again, right? If
Yes.
it doesn't move. Mm-hmm.
Oh, no! I just dropped the dice.
11. Radiant damage. Because like I'm trying to remember, it's literally from the player perspective. I remember we fought similar things before, and was it fire or radiant damage? Because I think radiant damage worked on them quite well.
Oh, shit.
But these...
Pretty sure
Oh,
radiant
fuck.
does.
Yeah.
No, right?
I mean, can I just like... Yeah, you good? You okay?
Yep, I don't know where my dice went.
Do you have another die?
Yep. And I dropped like everything out of my lap, which includes the dice, but okay, so
could I check if like radiant damage just hurts him more, or just hurt?
you don't think it hurts them more, but you think it stops them from reconstituting.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yep, okay. Guys, I don't know where this dice went.
To dice jail.
No, I'm really scared it fell in a hole. In my floor.
Are there holes near you?
Yeah, in the floor. Where the mice get in.
What the hell?
Shh, it's okay. Don't be scared. Don't be scared.
You're telling me not to be scared.
Oh, I just got a Charlie horse. No!
No, just
God, okay, this thing's gonna try to attack you. The one that's in the moonbeam. It doesn't seem to be very intelligent. So it does attack you from where it's at. It hits 19, 20, 22, 23, 24, 25 armor class. So it's 6 points of acid damage. Another constitution saving throw. 8, 9, 10, 11. It does not hit you the second time. But by God, does it try.
14 con.
Kate, you are poisoned. Would you like to use an advantage and or inspiration?
Let me use advantage.
Got it.
Oh, that is 18.
Okay, you are not poisoned.
That's me taking the cough back. I don't know. Fucking it.
Nice.
All right. The thing about this dice is I got it from a Kickstarter that I've been waiting 2 years for. Not 3, 2. And I can't find it. And if Franklin finds it, it's gone. Forever.
Wait, is it the yokai dice?
Yep, sure is.
Oh no. Oh no. Keep looking. Keep looking.
I gotta run a game now. Okay, that's its turn. It's now Olvar's turn. I am super sad I dropped that dice. Fuck. Okay.
You can maybe go big if you're sure you can control yourself.
He turns around in the ooze. He gives him a thumbs up. He just squints like he's trying to... Like, huh?
I feel like we repaired all of his damage and he got a little dumber.
That's so rude.
No.
just completely fixing a man make him lose.
Let
brain
him be
cells?
silly, okay? He doesn't have to be smart to be silly. I'm just saying.
He starts...
I mean,
he starts
he doesn't
eating the
hear me-
creature.
Is this the true detriment of I can fix him
Starts-
mentality?
Yeah, he starts eating. He does do 26 points of damage eating the ooze.
That's one way
Danriel,
to
it's your
handle
turn.
it.
Can you give Ulvar 1d6 plus 6 temporary hit points?
DM, did you hear that? Okay. I would like to try and assist in removing glyph from the ooze. Do I think I can? Yeah. Like, does that look like something I can do while it's alive? Like, can I pull him?
You're not
from
sure.
it?
You're not 100% sure.
Okay. Well, push comes to shove. Can be removed once it's killed, so I will hack the outside of it since Ulvar is eating it from the inside. A sentence I ever thought I'd say.
I want a divorce.
Oh shit. Okay. So I am going to use I'm gonna do two. I'm gonna use a claw attack and a tail attack. I don't want to bite this thing. Unlike Ulvar, I don't want to bite it.
I mean, technically, I have protection for poison, so I don't know, man.
I don't want to bite it. My claw attack is an 18. It's an 18 hit.
The big one, yes.
Okay. So that's gonna be 8 points of damage. Flashing on the claws. And then let me roll the tail attack. Nice. That's like a 24 to hit. Nice. 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 points of damage with the tail.
So total, how much damage did you just do to it?
What did I do? 8 and 11, so 19.
9. Okay, it is still up. Nice.
Okay. I don't really have any good bonus actions I can do beyond my raging, so that will be my round.
Okay. Adra, your move.
My turn. I have a question.
Okay.
What is a hit die? Can you explain that to me? Because I do not see anything on
So
my character
each-
list. I never.
Each class has a different hit die, and that's like their HP. So like some has a D6, some have a D12. Like Danriel has a D12 because she's a barbarian. Some have
Yeah.
a D10, etc.
I think I have a D10, but the question is when the description says you need to extend one hit point die. So I'm just trying to understand what does that mean.
You have a number equal to your level, and during short rest, you can use them to heal up. So you would just mark one off.
Yeah.
Ah,
Okay. 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 Thank you. Because I never like used it before, so I'm just like confused. Okay. Second. I will try and hit the die. The ooze first with the dagger. Just, trying to hit him at all. Let's see. I used advantage on that roll. That is 24 to hit. Yeah.
That hits?
Mm-hmm. Then 1d4. Okay, that's a 5 from the dagger. And I'm gonna, as a bonus action, cast Consumption. Die. Basically, it needs to do a con saving throw. 15.
It does not make it.
I
rolled very, very poorly.
Okay, one sec. Within range and roll like hit die, the creature takes necrotic equal to number die. The creature makes the constitution in the end of each of its. Okay, the creature. Okay, he didn't need to. Okay, the creature makes a Constitution saving throw at the end of each of its turns. On a failed save, the creature takes necrotic damage equal to the roll of the extended hit die. So I need to roll. On a successful save, the spell ends. So I think initially it doesn't say to roll the con, so I think it just takes it, regardless. But I guess it just doesn't count, unless you want to extend it to his fucking failed future save, which I would not mind. Okay, let me... druids have a d10, correct? I think so. Okay, that's 8 necrotic.
Good news, I found the dice.
Yeah.
Oh,
Jeff,
good.
I found the dice. It was in the shoe. Yeah. It didn't go through the mouse hole, so we're good.
Assumption. Okay. Does it look like necrotic did anything?
It doesn't look like it did
I don't know if
anything special, but it doesn't look like it has resistances. Remind me how much damage you did?
8 necrotic.
To
And
Moonbeam or not Moonbeam guy?
Moonbeam guy. I keep hitting that one.
Got it.
And then it was 5 from the dagger.
And 5, okay. It looks pretty hurt. If oozes can look hurt that are made of congealed blood and refuse.
And I think, yeah.
Also, everyone drink water. Cheers.
Already drank water.
Good. I took a sip of Diet Coke,
soda.
Wolfman, for you. Oh, sweet, you're drinking the float. The Coca-Cola cherry float, so good. Sorry, I have a problem.
You know, when you said, like, you didn't have to stick your hand down that hole, but you stuck it in the shoe, I just thought of Granny, like, where's that hand going? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry, that was dirty. Okay,
Yeah.
anything else, Adra?
No, I guess.
Okay, Elrith. It's your move.
Oh.
It's me. Everyone that went before me, take your 1d6 plus 6 temporary hit points, or I'm gonna fight you. Thank you. Love you, bye.
Wait, how do you know about the 3 types of water, Gabe? Have I talked about that on the channel?
I thought you meant like regular, thick, and sparkling.
Nope. It's 3
It's
types
blood
of
and...
three types of water. Oh, hello.
Uh-oh.
Can you guys
Hello?
hear me?
Yeah.
How you doing?
My computer just did a little freeze thing again.
Oh, don't like that.
Yeah. It interrupted you and
Hi.
shut off your camera.
Okay, sorry. It is part of the Dolly lore. Yeah, it's 3 types of alcohol in a water bottle. And you say, hey, you want to share some water? And make your friends drink it. And then they're like, oh, what is that? And it's like vodka and a couple other things. All right, anyways.
I'm gonna guiding bolt.
Perfect.
I'll have to roll for that.
My camera is struggling.
Does maybe a 16 hit?
It does.
Nice.
So that means the next person to strike it has advantage because it lights up like the 4th of July. Like a red
and
glow
I'm gonna
behind
do a
it.
shit ton of damage. Come on, dude. 3 on my board is.
Griffin, you're about to have thick, sparkling water.
I wonder if you exit and come back to the call, if that will fix it.
All right.
Twenty radiant damage.
Okay.
Maybe you just came back.
To the big guy, right?
Yeah.
Show me my wife, Discord. What the fuck?
He is still up.
He's a bitch.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the camera. It's also affecting OBS.
It's okay.
At least on my end, OBS is like, I am butted.
I think on a break we might need a restart just to show.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Okay.
You're back.
It
You're
is-
so cute.
Thank you. It's still up.
Damn it. All right, that's all I got for now.
Got it. Okay. This one is dead. Oh no, it's still boiling. So Ethereal, what's your passive perception?
Thirteen.
Okay. 13 is enough to notice that it begins to reform. And you think there is a very specific series of events that needs to happen for these things to stay dead. From previous battles, you remember you have to burn them. So it is not reconstituted yet, but it is beginning to. The large ooze is going to clamp down on Glyph and Olvar, and subsequently Danriel, because she is holding on to little Glyph. So Danriel, I need a strength saving throw.
Got you.
Let's not throw my dice over the edge. Oof, okay.
I got a 24.
Okay, so you will take half of 36 points of acid damage as it squeezes. Professor Tone, rolling a critical, you now have another advantage that you can give to a player of your choice. Okay, Glyph is still up. After that, he does not make a strength saving throw, but he is still up. Barely. And so is Olvar. Okay, and then the thing is going to move, and it's going to smash at El Elrith. What's your armor class? El Elrith?
Huh?
Armor class.
Armor class.
Oh, 18.
Okay. So it is going to hit 16 points of acid damage. Constitution saving throw.
Oh, this is going poorly. For me. Be good. I said be good. Wait. Advantage. Or not advantage. Inspiration. I'm going to throw myself somewhere. I'm running out of things to roll. It's a nat 20!
Let's go!
Apparently switching dice repeatedly will eventually work. Nat 20 plus 1. 21.
Okay, you are not poisoned. Ethereal. Your turn.
Thanks. 2 of those.
So, what I would like to do is, since, having that recollection of previous encounters with these gelatinous fuckboys,
Yes.
I would like to pull out a torch, light it, and just...
Okay, as a bonus action, roll a survival.
Oh, cool, rad. Survive in these. Fucking got him. Oh, I might as well just use the inspiration for this. Screw it. Why does God hate me today? I'm doing what Ani did. This is bullshit. One more.
You keep rolling your
How about a
dice,
15?
eventually it'll work.
Flat 15. Flat fuck 15.
Sorry, I thought I was muted, but then I muted myself. My bad. You do light it. You set it ablaze. And you just drop it into the ooze.
Yeah, let's just drop it like it's hot.
As you do, it lets out this and boils away. You can hear it in the VOD. But it's screaming like a living entity. And then all sorts of things bubble up. Gnites back into its red ichor puddle. Gloves, small bones, etc. Okay, for the rest of your turn, what would you like to do?
That was an action that I used, right? And I still
That was
have
a bonus action. That was a bonus action.
That was a bonus action? So I have a whole ass action I can use.
Yes, you do.
Let's see. So this thing is like down. Like it's not coming back. It's down like the little bitch that it is.
Yes.
Hell yeah, brother. Let me see here.
Oh.
That would okay. So I would like to make some movement here, since I haven't had a chance to do that. I'm out of the range of this jabroni, right? Can I ping that? There we go.
Yes.
Okay. So I can move freely. Perfect. Okay, so I'm gonna move ethereal. I believe I can make that. I would like to measure it nonetheless. I don't want to feel like a prick. Ah, wonderful. I'm gonna hit this son of a bitch with double vision right there. And put my doppelganger right in front of him. Because I gotta help Adra out. Yeah, that's pretty much it for that turn. That's all I got left.
Okay.
And yeah, I know that's really that's it. It's the definitive end there, Chief.
Okay, so this little creature is going to swing once at Adra and then once at this ethereal, which is the echo. Adra, it rolls a 19. Does that hit your armor class? Constitution saving throw, please. 9, 13 points of acid damage.
22 con.
Okay, you are not poisoned. 14 to hit your armor class. Is that your armor? So your armor class is 14, right, Ethereal?
You're muted, Vil.
The Echo's boosted, so it has an AC of 17.
Okay, so it misses. Okay, now it's this little guy's turn. He takes moonbeam damage because he doesn't move. So go ahead and roll, Jay.
Roll what? Moonbeam, sorry.
Yep, you're good.
I was counting. Six radiant.
Sorry, Alice is playing with Franklin, so you're going to hear them, and I'll mute myself when I can. Okay, Moonbeam guy is going to strike at you. It's going to miss, and it's going to miss Ethereal. All right, Olvar's turn. He swings and hits and swings and hits. This thing is very damaged, but still up. Danriel, your turn. It looks on its last leg, so to speak.
Okay, I'm gonna do 2 claw attacks. First one's gonna be a nat 20. Let's go.
Nat 20 is triple max damage plus 2 extra damage die for your tier.
Yeah, I'm trying to 6. 9. Keep doing the claws. Nothing incredible because of the kind of...
Oh wait, did it? Sorry, the creature at the end of it, like the moonbeam one, at the end of its turn, con save for the consumption thing. So, sorry for interrupting. Just
14.
He doesn't make it.
Okay.
Then it was 8 necrotic. Then he gets another 8 necrotic damage.
How do you want to do this?
I mean, it kind of died from the spell, so I don't know.
I guess in frustration, keep stabbing it. But I don't know. It's nothing fancy. I have a small knife, and it mostly died from my spells.
Got it. All right, Danriel.
So that first hit was 35.
Triple max damage.
Yeah, my claw attack is only a d6 plus 3. So triple
9.
max plus the 2 die. It was like 18 plus what I rolled with the extra, so it was 35.
Okay, hold on. So 6 times 3.
No, it's 9 times 3.
What?
Yeah, because triple max damage, the max I can do with that attack is 9. Because it's 6 plus 3. It's a d6 plus 3. And so it was 18. Right?
So 9 times 3 is 27.
27, that's what I meant. And then I rolled, because it's 2 extra damage die, right?
So you do 45
Yeah.
points of damage. Because you rolled an 18, right?
No, I only rolled an extra 8.
You only roll. Oh, okay. So
Yeah.
Where did I get 18 from?
I don't know. Yeah, so 27 plus the 8. Yeah, so 35.
Okay. Let me.
And then my second attack.
We can math in this channel late at night playing this game.
Yeah, man. my second attack does 8 points of damage. So 43 total between the two attacks.
Natalie, you're gonna be so mad when you find out how many HP you got.
I have a D4. Can I add it?
You can.
That's another 4 for 47 total.
How do you want to do this?
Eat it. Bite
So
it.
basically, where it has glyph, I would use my claws to tear it open.
Okay.
Because I'm trying to get
You
him
notice
out,
as you begin to tear it open,
tear it up.
ooze-like appendages that almost remind you of a hardened, like, gusher's casing form rib cages. Just ribs.
Okay.
And you pull those open. You reach in for glyph. Wisdom saving throw.
Oh, no. Okay, what's my...
Forget your advantages.
I'm gonna use one just in case, because it's not terrible, but it's not incredible. Okay, 17.
Okay, you grab a hold of him, and it is an overwhelming feeling to consume. And you actually feel your jaw open up, and it is when Glyph says your name, Danriel, while he's coughing and gagging, that stops you. And instead of pulling him into your mouth, you pull him down and into your chest. This thing being torn open, all of the other ones begin to pop like little bubbles exploding. The moment Olvar splashes down onto the ground, he's coughing, he says, "Burn them! Burn them!"
Light him up.
Oh, okay, are we... So,
Out of
sorry.
combat.
So, we're still at combat turns. Out of combat? Or
Out
they're
of
in
combat, because they're dead now. But,
okay, so Moonbeam on the big guy.
okay,
I would move it there.
so you start burning him, because these two are taken care of. Ethereal and El Elrith. There's one left. This guy, he is dying, but he needs to be burned before he reconstitutes. Either one of you want to take care of it and describe what you do.
I have an idea just in case.
Yeah, sure. I
You have another torch?
Ethereal will just... Yeah, I'll just pull out another torch.
Okay, light it.
Repeat.
You drop it in. Okay, so -2 torches from your supplies.
Yeah.
Keep note of that. So as this thing is burning away and Danriel is holding Glyph, Danriel is trembling and she hasn't let him go like he's some kind of treasure, and he's coughing and sputtering.
Since we're out of combat, am I of present mind enough to use my healing hands on him?
No,
Okay.
not with a 17.
I just figured I'd ask. Damn, not with a 17? Fuck.
And Elrith just run over and be like, "Give him to me."
You can. And she hisses, serpentine like her head comes swinging around, her eyes glowing, scales rippling down her cheeks.
Oh no.
Roll a persuasion. El Elrith.
Yeah, persuade me, Elrith, I'm mad.
What in the hell is wrong with you?
She's hungry.
She
Shove a
is-
ration in her mouth.
She is very hungry.
We had T-Rex for
What-
dinner.
Nightwind used the doesn't need to eat for 24 hours card. Does that help me at all?
Got
in
you.
this situation?
It does. You are not going to bite
Oh.
any of your party members
Oh, good. Okay.
because you are
alright.
not hungry. Yes.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Got a nat 20.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
You demand
Best night
again,
ever. It's never
and
happened.
Danriel shoves him towards you, and you catch him. As you catch him, Elrith, I need to know what your passive perception is.
16.
His eyes bleed black. And we're going to take a break right here.
Excuse me.
Right in the hell?
And we are back. Give me just a moment to take the toy from the golden retriever so stream doesn't pick it up. Hey, sorry, give me that.
I like how you waited till we were back to
I know.
to do that.
I'm so sorry.
It's all right. It's okay.
I didn't have the thoughts. I didn't have the capacity, but I do now. I was like, oh yeah.
Right.
It's because I saw it was like going up and up and up, and I was like, what is it picking up? And I was like, oh, the retriever destroying his desire to destroy. Yeah,
Picking
okay.
up Frankie and his wanton desire to destroy everything. Because he's like, fuck it, we ball. Hi, Mom. Begins to destroy things. Do you like it, Mom? Begins to destroy things more.
Yep.
Ha ha ha.
So with that, his eyes are black and leaky for just a moment. And then he shudders and he lets out a groan. When he blinks and he wipes at them, it's just smeared. Could have been dirt. Could have been anything. What does the party do? It's open role play.
Well, I can say Danriel's trying to regain her self. So she will actually take a couple steps back away from the party.
Okay.
While she does that.
Can Lilith try and figure out why his eyes are bleeding blackness?
What does she want to do?
Can I try and help?
You want to roll medicine,
It's like medicine
arcana?
or
Medicine?
Okay, roll it.
Yeah.
I'm helping. Can I do that?
Mm-hmm.
Pick a color,
I have a
Jay.
plus
Blue,
one
purple,
to
white, red.
Purple.
Perfect. Needed all of that. Using my advantage, my last one. And a reroll and inspo, because that's how that works. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Wait. Don't I already have
Are
advantage?
you rolling with advantage? Yeah, I'm helping you.
Nothing happened. I did not use that. I know how to play this game.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's okay.
I am
Don't
good
worry,
at this.
I didn't. Don't worry. You didn't say shit. You just said, dude, I have advantage. We're golden.
This is a statement. 23. Medicine.
Maybe if he was poisoned, but he's not displaying other signs of being poisoned at all. There's no shaking of the eyes. There's no consistent tremoring. It's just one tremor and then done. He's not fevering.
Okay, Adra is gonna kind of go to the other side of Glyph to help, but as she's passing over, she gives him a little bit of an annoyed look that she not exactly super happy with him. Overall, but I do wanna, I guess it could be kind of another medicine check, but it's like a more thorough one. I genuinely want to look inside of his mouth, like inside, and also go, like, I don't know what's the term for it is, but like through his like abdomen, try to feel like his stomach insides, if there is anything.
You and to Glyph or Olvar?
Glyph.
Okay.
Because like I'm kind of thinking because he had the tentacle side of him, maybe it's like a parasitic thing that it's like stayed inside. So maybe like outwardly he doesn't display any, but maybe stayed inside. So I kind of want.
As she's doing that, can I also cast resistance on him?
Mm-hmm.
So he gets he can roll a d4 and add that number to his saving throw of his choice.
I guess he does say it out loud that maybe something stayed inside of him. Keep checking. Be sure.
And Alora will help Adra aggressively investigate Glyph.
Okay, both of you roll medicine.
Who's this?
From my corner, I will speak out. We may still be in danger here. When we first got in here and all of this started, I heard something. There was a voice that spoke to me that I didn't initially understand. And then I did. It said, I see you. And then I don't know where it came from, but I don't think it was the oozes.
Wonderful. Something else to torment in this godforsaken Underdark that we have to deal with. Question, storyteller. Due to being poisoned, is that just like the whole body absorb it? Or can I like purge my system to try and get it out of me?
Constitution saving throw.
To purge it out of me? Cool.
30-20.
Uh, 13.
Still poisoned.
21 medicine.
And what did Elrith get?
30-20.
Everything comes back healthy and clean. Minor burns, normal nicks and bruises.
Does Glyph look healthy enough to take a slap to the face?
He's very small.
Maybe you should just like gently slap his wrist.
I'm trying to get it out of his face. Like,
oh,
slapping
that
his
okay.
wrist isn't gonna get whatever could be.
I thought maybe you were getting after him for going off on his own, but
no, that's later. Right now, I'm trying to get whatever's making his eyeballs
another
blue
slap.
black.
it's fair.
Do I hear ethereal purging?
You do. Yes.
I kind of look at Elrith. Is there anything you can do to help him?
Is there anything I can do to help him? God.
Do you have lesser restoration? Because I believe that cures poison. Oh, you don't?
Buddy. Okay.
You're a cleric, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm looking. Hold on.
Okay, I see. Shh.
I mean, if she doesn't have it right now, she could have it after an 8-hour rest.
I don't got it right now. Maybe later. You know, I didn't really think we would need that right now.
Adra, it happens very quickly. She comes behind Ethereal, slaps him in the back, and goes back.
You cure the poison?
Yeah. I don't know. Either slap him or I go touch his tail. Just quick touch, and she goes back.
Okay. Glyph finally says, I think I'm okay. I think I'm okay. We should leave.
Oh, this... Well, still inform if anything is off. I still not 100% sure of these fucking creatures. Okay, let's head out.
I will take up the rear guard on the way back.
I'll prestidigitate the puke off of Ethereal.
You all head back to the rest of the party?
Mm-hmm.
Ethereal?
Yeah, he'll bring up the rear with Danriel.
Okay, I need everyone to roll an insight. Also, Danriel, you're not sure where you found it, but it's a broken hatchet. The handle of what used to be a hatchet while you were holding Glyph and searching him. You don't really know why or how or...
All right.
It is what it is. Okay. In... dice box, please put your insights.
My insides? No. I'm not putting my insides in a box.
But Jay.
No. A little bit? No. Just... No. No. No, thank you. Thank you. No.
All right, so the 220 insights, something is off with Glyph.
I knew it.
Something is
guessed that
so
already, but-
wrong and different. I'm going to privately message both of you in your chats.
That's just scary.
As a cleric, can you not exercise? What's expel a ghost?
Yeah, exercise.
Exorcism.
ghost.
Can you?
I can't.
Yeah, can you
exercise.
20 push-ups.
Ceremony? Does atonement, blessed water, come of age? Nope, that's only if he dies.
If it's like a evil. Sorry, I'm technically talking out of turn. I don't know that information.
Ward way.
I would like to try something extreme.
Okay?
Is exorcism a spell?
Like where, like, is he like between Adra and El Elrith?
Probably.
Is he being held?
Probably. He's probably being assisted up the stairs, yes.
He's going to move. He's going to advance right behind them, and he's going to announce his presence. Excuse me, but I need to do something horribly severe. I apologize. And he's going to grab Glyph and shove him down against the stairs.
He gasps. What are you doing? Get off me.
What are you doing?
Address clause and extend. She's ready to strike Ethereal.
You are not you. You give the projection of you. You have the exterior of you, but something is off with you, and I can almost smell it. I can feel it in my very bones.
What do you mean? What do you mean? I'm not anything else. I'm just me.
Right. And I think the only way to get a reaction, potentially, is to really put you in a form of danger. What happens when that fight or flight response is triggered, Glyph? Because the Glyph I would know would just run away or cower. But if whatever this feeling I have, I feel like you will rear up like a monster.
I'm not. I'm just me. Please. I don't. What the fuck? You sound crazy.
That's the thing, Glyph. I am.
His eyes are huge. He's holding your wrists where you're holding him. Please don't hurt me.
Oh, no. I don't want to hurt you. I want to hurt whatever it is that is wrong with you. With one hand, he'll like release his arm and give him a pat on the face and put that hand right back on his arm. Now it's either I can hit him or one of you can hit him. Because something's wrong with him. And he's not coming back till we fix it.
I don't know if hitting him is gonna do the trick. I mean, I used
Not
to be
gonna lie,
able
that
to...
was my idea.
I don't know if hitting him is going to expel whatever is wrong with him.
We
Oh,
haven't
I didn't
tried
believe we could
everything
bring it
before
to
resorting to
rise.
hitting.
We're gonna wait until I go to sleep and wake up.
What
With new
happens if you go
spells.
to sleep and mid-sleep he just murders us all?
That's what I'm saying.
We can tie him down.
I like how you think ropes are a solution when this thing about him could probably break.
And
through
your
them with
solution
ease.
is hurting him. And if you're wrong,
Then I'm wrong.
how are you going to take it back?
I don't take it back, Adra. I just live with the consequence.
You're a fool.
Yeah, but you.
Your consequences are to hurt someone.
Olvar points at Glyph. He looks like he weighs like maybe like 5 pounds. You're gonna beat him to a bloody pulp? You're really big. He's really small. You can't. Big guys they can't do that to little guys. And Glyph just
I never
rolls
said I
his
was going
eyes.
to beat him to a pulp. At what point did I say I was going to pulverize his? I was going to murder him.
Well, it's just you are a very extreme person, so I was assuming that your was kind of like, I don't know.
And we're just going to assume that the demon that was in there just magically disappeared and never came back.
Yes.
Or stops is like, what, a
I guess
demon?
I
What do you
guess
mean?
that's what everyone's to do.
There's a
'cause
demon.
Just tie him up. Fine, fuck it. Do what you want. We can have the self-righteous one of Adra. Just have her way. I don't care. I don't care if anyone in this group dies. I don't care about you, or you, or you, or you.
Not listening to what's happening. I mean, Natalie, know this isn't going to work because she can't do it anymore, but I do know that trying to find that past paladin somewhere deep inside of her, Danriel is trying to muster up the ability to use protection from good and evil on Glyph.
Nothing happens. And Olvar points at Ethereal. She has nothing to do with this. And you don't know where he got it, but it's just a squeaky duck that he hits your chest with, and it. Ew!
We don't tie him up. We don't. If Elrith can do something after she has rested, then she can rest, and the rest of us can keep watch. That's fine. If anything is waiting to do something, then I will intercept it.
Do whatever the fuck you want.
I think, no offense, Danriel, but you're the worst one to do something about it. Demons stay enter the minds. They do something through your will. And I mean no offense, truly. I don't mean any offense. And you know what? Fuck you, Ihiro. Fuck you. Fuck you. You aren't the only one that gets to be fucking intense.
Sorry.
Cat. And Ethereal's like, wow.
Is this here for Glyph? Or did he retreat?
I'm still holding Glyph.
Hello?
We can hear you. He's still holding on a Glyph. Uh-oh.
What has happened? Why can't I... Fuck.
I will say Glyph is still holding on to Ethereal as well, by the wrist.
I can't hear anybody. I'm so sorry. 1 second.
Fine. Fuck you, Ulvar.
Oh, gladly.
Oh, no. No, fuck you as in fuck off to a tree. You can have the little fawn, cow, whatever the fuck. I'll let him go. All of you figure it out.
I'm not disagreeing that something
I'll
is
go
wrong.
take care of whoever I feel the need to take care of. Like I said, I don't give a fuck what you do. Keep me the fuck out of it.
Olvar puts his arms up.
That's not gonna get us anywhere. This kind of thinking is only going to put us in further danger. If we can't watch
Hello?
each other's backs, then what can we do?
Hello?
We can hear you.
Can you guys hear me?
Mm-hmm. We can hear you now.
Sorry. Oh, never mind. Continue.
Go ahead, Danriel.
I mean, you have enough people to watch your back, so you don't need me as far as I'm concerned.
Olvar stands.
You and I have been through shit since we met, and you're just gonna walk away?
Olvar also moves in front of Ethereal's way, blocking the exit.
No. You don't get to walk away from this friendship. Me,
Walking
Danriel.
away from you.
Why? Because I stand up to you when you're being a little bitch? We
I
all
don't see you
can
coming up with
be.
solutions.
You listen to me right
You
now.
You could hurt him later after we tried everything, and because we stop you from hurting him, that's like we're just giving up on every fucking solution, and now you're being a pissy fucking baby about it. And like, oh, nobody's my friend. And you're insulting Danriel. Your fucking basically partner. So that's what it's gonna take. Nobody allowed you to hurt Glyph based on your assumptions. And I'm not saying I'm disagreeing with you. But your way of approaching it is fucked.
It's a good thing that you noticed it, Ethereal. But we're all a team. And none of us hate you. I get it. You've experienced this kind of shit before. But I'm not letting you walk out there by yourself. Especially not angry. Because it is exactly what this thing that hunted Glyph waited for. Him to be angry after arguing with Caldrion and walking away by himself.
I wouldn't be alone. I would have Dragus and Whisper. They're not too far from here. I can just go to them. What point do I need to be alone? Fine, we'll wait. We'll take watch. If he breaks out and kills one of you, then...
You're going to be here to help us, not let him kill people, right?
Sure.
Good.
Adra... again, I couldn't hear certain parts. So Adra is gonna turn to Elelvrith. You can interrupt me if you talked about it. The thing you casted when we came down here that expelled the demon, can you still do that?
It was
Glyph?
your channel divinity.
My channel divinity?
Yeah, Glyph does say,
I don't feel possessed.
Shut up.
I mean, well, yes, but it was still going when Glyph was in it when we were saving him. I don't. I mean, I can do it again right now.
Again, did scare off like that thing. At least it won't hurt. Yeah.
You cast it?
Yeah.
Nothing happens.
Don't get it the wrong way, Cliff. Can you undress?
What?
Take your clothes off.
You can keep your underwear until we keep looking.
Okay. He trembles. Vest, shirt. His chest is so little and slightly hairy, like a fawn. Everything? Takes his shoes, his socks off, just in his pants. His little tail is tucked in. Okay, all of it. All right. He is holding onto his pants. And Olvar, being helpful, is like, I know what'll help you. Ready? He pulls out where he got it, you're not sure, but a couple coins, and he throws them, and they hit Glyph in the face. And he's like, that's not supposed to hit, yay, you're taking your clothes off. I'm sorry, I was not supposed to hit you in the face. Are you okay? And he's like, no, it's okay. It's fine. Just please stop. He's like, right, okay. And then Olvar pantses him. And he falls down and covers himself and is blushing. And then Olvar, very proud of himself for not for embarrassing, but for assisting in his mind. He's standing there holding the pants out to Adra, and Glyph is completely mortified.
Pantses him? What does that mean?
So he grabs the
pulls
pants
his
and
pants
pulls them
down.
down.
Yeah,
It's like a prank kids.
Glyph's
do to each
pants?
other. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
advances him.
Like runs up and pulls his pants down and giggles.
And then Olvar
sure.
takes his own shirt off in solidarity and goes for his pants, and Glyph's like, no, please, no, please. And Glyph's like, all right.
I feel like him and Adra did it at the same time. I don't know. Then I inspect every fucking inch of his body.
He is
And I
blushing.
assist.
He's blushing. He's having another bisexual awakening. There are parts of him that are soft and other parts of him that are not soft. They are double-cheeked, bricked up, and he is so embarrassed.
Imagine you're a doctor. You've been to a healer before. God damn it, boy.
Ethereal. I need you as well to roll a perception, and I need the two doctors to roll investigation. And Danriel, what are you doing?
I always wanted to be a doctor.
Gosh, I want her to do something smart like keep watch, but actually she's a little bit shut down by being told she's kind of useless in this situation. So she's just standing in the back.
Olvar comes
Oh,
to
there it
stand
is.
next to you. There's not a lot of words in this moment, because you can tell that he's maybe not that smart for words. But he puts an arm over your shoulder. Gives you a little shake.
Can I help you, Ulvar?
You did.
Oh wait, I'm not useful here, so I can't.
Oh, he gives you a full frontal hug. Like your boobs to his boobs. Squish. Big ol' squeeze.
You're the party leader. Everything you do is useful, even the shits you take.
I'm not qualified.
Who said
to
you
be
were
the leader.
useless? Did I miss that? Who said that? Did I say that?
Basically,
I did? Oh no.
yeah, you basically did. So, yeah.
He takes both your hands And even though there's like this really serious stuff behind you, he's holding onto your hands, right? And he's like, I'm really sorry. You could punch me if you want to. I'll let you right in the face. Or the nuts. I deserve it. I did not mean to insinuate. Look, even my ignorance and stupidity is not really a good, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hurt your feelings. I mean, then he touches your cheeks. You're a very powerful warrior. You make gay men want to have babies. That's a superpower. Flex! Here, he lifts your elbow. Flex! Look at...
Zero useful right now.
Flex.
Why?
Flex.
No, why?
Yeah, look at those guns. Oh, Danriel, so handsome.
I fail to see what has anything to do with the current situation.
And you're really pretty. You're really smart.
Mm-hmm.
You're really pretty. I would feel so much better if you beat my ass right now. I actually don't like this guilt. I feel very bad. And I'm only laughing because I am uncomfortable and I'm stupid. Adler's also mad at me. I don't know what to do about it.
I'm not mad at you.
You should be.
You made a point.
Did I? I don't remember making it.
Oh my god. You literally were like, yeah, you shouldn't be the one helping if something goes wrong because you're easily influenced right now. Blah, blah, blah. Demons and brain and I've already proven that I have a hard time keeping a hold of myself anymore, so you just kind of drove that feeling home. There, feel better now? That's what you did.
No, I understand now. No, I was just trying to be honest. I wasn't trying to push you into a ground. I was just trying to say, maybe it's not a good idea we leave you with the little guy in case you decide to eat him. He's very eatable. Look at him, he's cute. I would chew on those cheeks. Yeah.
I was never insinuating that I would be the only one.
Oh. You and I probably shouldn't be on the team if that's the case. If like we were both watching him, I don't think that would work out really well.
Right.
Is there something I could do for you to help you? Like maybe, I don't know, like a hand job or like make out with you? Just anything I could do. I could suck your toes. I'm pretty good at that.
No.
Okay.
None of that is gonna help me right now. Thanks.
Right. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I don't even have nice tits to show you. I feel like useless. There's like nothing I could do to help you.
Nothing like that would.
He takes your hand and puts it on his tit.
Better.
No, nothing. No helping. Okay, I'm an asshole. I'm sorry.
Hey, Olvar, remember that time you turned into a swarm of bees with 8 cups?
No.
Yeah, I died in
It was my
Adra's
favorite
hair.
time.
It sucked. Why? Because you couldn't hear my voice? Was that why it's your favorite time? Because you're mad at me? Because you don't have to listen to my voice?
You know, a little bit of silence is golden sometimes, as they say.
Why don't you put a dick in my mouth and I'll be quiet? Huh?
You would like that. That's the problem. Why would I indulge such a thing?
Son of a bitch, I've been found out. Could I ask you some questions that maybe have nothing to do with this very serious conversation that's happening over there?
Mm-hmm.
No, don't listen. So Danriel, and he turns his back, so it's just you and him. So you're best friends with Mia, right?
I mean, I was.
Yeah, so that means you know a lot about him, right?
I did at
Okay.
one point, yes.
So some questions for you. How do I seduce him? Is he
I
up?
don't have an answer for you there.
Nothing.
Try to remember. I mean, he's only ever really loved Adra, and there was no seducing involved. It just kind of happened. So I don't know what to tell you.
So it just happens. So just jump him. Okay.
No, don't jump him. Don't recommend that.
Why? We could see what happens.
He might try to kill you. Why does that seem interesting to you?
Sometimes you like being choked when you're a big guy. Not many people can fit their palm around your neck, and if Adramir tried, I think I might like it.
Right. Of course.
So it just happened. Like they fell into it, or like.
Yeah, as far as I remember.
Okay, why don't you tell me a story? I'm gonna take notes.
I don't remember all the exact details. I'm still remembering the exact details of my own life, Ulvar. I don't remember Adra and Adramir's romance in detail.
Okay. All right.
And he's just writing scribbles on this page. You're not even sure he knows how to write. And then we meanwhile back to the very serious everything else that's happening.
Investigation nat 20.
Okay, and El Elrith, were you investigating as well? You're muted, Anjali.
It makes me feel like a cheater, but I actually rolled a nat 20.
You both rolled a nat 20? Holy shit. Okay, hold on. Let me describe what
did I get?
Let me
what did I get on my
the 20, dirty 20? Let me describe for Ethereal first, and then I'll get to the nat 20. So Ethereal, as they are investigating him, there are two of you. You feel them at war, eddying like light and shadow, twisting around each other. One side of you, the side that has always been you, feels for Ethereal an empathy, a compassion. You know what it feels like to be a victim of something taking you over, swallowing you from the inside, pouring into the edges of your consciousness, overtaking everything. The other side of you recognizes the seed that has been planted inside of Glyph, that is blooming and growing. And it is demonic, just like the entity in you. There is only one thing that keeps your demon at bay, and it is people consistently fighting for you, and you fighting for you. And it is treacherous and tiring. At the very top of his little booty crack, underneath his tail, there is a burned symbol. Demonic in nature. So well hidden that only upon criticling would either of you have found it, because it is underneath that short stub of a tail. When you see it, Ethereal, you remember the burning sensation from one hip across the expanse of your lower belly to the other hip. Something pressing against you, burning its mark into your skin. Even though you can no longer see it because the fur has grown over, you bear the identical stamp, the identical burn that glyphs will grow into. What do all of you do?
Darriel, in this moment, like recognizing what's happening to Glyph, kind of like that raging war within that he fights like every second of his life. And it's one of those instances where he's not sure if he should say anything or should keep it to himself, because then he also outs himself as well. And the last thing he wants to do is people to already look at him, because they already look at him a certain way. And he's going to look at Danriel as he's talking to Ulvar. And since he's leaning against like the cavern wall, watching the other two observe, he's going to take a leap. He's going to take a leap of faith. And he's going to casually walk over to Danriel. Kind of be to the side of the two as they converse. And he will say to Danriel, "Can we talk in private?"
Of course. Ulvar, excuse us a second.
He flips it around, he shows you his stick figures, and it looks like they're doing lewd actions, and he's like... flips it back around. After giving you the okay and thumbs up symbol.
Alright, we'll move a little bit further so that our conversation is more private. Not super far, like we can still see the party, but...
Got it.
First off, I'm sorry. I should have never lashed out at you like that. It's not fair. We've been through a lot, and it was wrong.
Thank you. That's understandable.
But you have to understand my vested interest. Because this boy will be just as fucked as I am if what's happening to him is happening to him.
I'm listening.
It's easier to show you. And he's gonna begin to disrobe.
Okay.
And he's going to point to the area where Glyph has a similar, like tattoo, Glyph. Haha, Glyph, get it, Glyph. But he's like, look there, and you'll see something underneath, and if you need to cut it away, that's fine.
Okay. Is it something I'm able to see without cutting any fur away?
Roll a perception.
I'm gonna use my last advantage. Just because I don't want to have to cut his fur away. 18?
You can see the faint outline of it.
Alright, I see this. What is it?
It's a part of me that I fight every day. There is a monster. There is something inside of me that became a part of me many years ago, and every day of my life I fight against a will and a want to grab someone by the throat, wring it, and drink their blood, Danriel. The idea of visceral and pure violence excites this thing inside of me. Every day, every moment, every second, I fight it. I want it to stop because I don't want it anymore. And I do everything in my power to resist it. Sometimes I can't help it.
Gonna put a hand on his shoulder and look him in the eye. I'm so sorry that you've been fighting this alone. It sounds really hard. And I thank you for telling me. You don't have to fight that alone anymore. And so this is what you think is happening to Glyph?
80% sure, yes.
Okay. Well, we'll help you and we'll help him, and someday we'll figure out how to free you from it.
Can't know about this, Danriel.
Would it not be better if you knew?
No, he can know. They can't know about me.
You don't want the others to know.
No.
Okay.
They already look at me with a side eye, and it's justified. I'm telling you this because I trust you.
Well, then your information is safe with me. It's yours to tell, not mine. And she'll actually just give him a hug. Thank you for trusting me. I hope that we can make things easier for you in the future.
Thank you.
She'll let him go and nod and give him another pat. But yeah, your secret's safe with me.
I don't want to see that happen to Glyph.
Me neither. He doesn't deserve that. No one really does here. I'm sure you didn't deserve it either.
Sometimes I think I did.
Well, I think you're wrong there. I've seen moments where you are incredibly soft and kind and selfless. And that is not someone who deserves what you have been dealt. I think that's kind of all of our thing. I think we've all been dealt hands we don't deserve. All slightly different, but equally shitty. And that's why I hold on to the idea of us being able to help each other, because we don't have anything else down here. Just us. So thank you again for telling me.
I'll just nod and begin to put his clothing back on. It takes him a while because it's mostly like leather and straps and shit, so it just takes him longer than it does to take it off.
Okay, and then we'll meanwhile to El Elrith and Adra. You've just found this symbol. Glyph mutters under his breath. Sorry. This wouldn't have happened if I hadn't walked away.
Well, you're right. But it's done, I guess. Is there... will disrupting the symbol do anything? I don't know
Adra
too much about these
asking El
demonic
Elrith.
stuff. Yeah.
Does Elrith know the answer to that question?
Not always,
Arcana, maybe?
but you can roll a religion.
Okay. Ow.
I have 0 in Arcana and Religion, so I'm not the person who
Don't worry,
asked about
I got
that
this. Lord, have pity on my soul. Please. This is for you, God. What do we get? What fucking number is this? God hates me. Who's midspoke? God really do be hating me. Oh my god.
You're not rolling very well.
No.
That's what you get for rolling all those nat 20s.
I know, I told you it was gonna happen. Hey, look at that 20!
Hey, let's go. Let's fucking go.
Bitch to God more. It will come.
A high priestess or high priest of your order can banish a demon. In fact, you think the paladin that is Aramis might be able to banish a demon.
So, what do you think?
We need a high priestess or a high priest. Or maybe Aramis could help. He is a paladin.
Well, isn't Drakus a paladin now too? Well, I don't think it's.
Yes, but he's not high enough level.
He's a
not,
baby.
I know. It's just like, wait, we do have a paladin.
Drakus is like this big in terms of paladin.
And there is nothing we could, I don't know, inscribe to maybe suppress it? Like over it? Seal it? There's nothing like that?
Dolly, can I seal it like they did to Naruto?
Yes. but that is hellish magic, and you would be calling on Asmodeus to do so. It's not impossible, just not regulated by your religion.
Oh.
Would that do anything to her power? Yeah, sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe somebody else does. Someone who's not me.
Do you think? Okay. Do what? Let's see. What will it do to you?
Well, it's unless we know somebody that does hellish magic for fun.
Well, you could do it technically. You did roll a 20, so technically you do know that you could do it, but you could lose your powers until you atone, which could be forever or just like a day or like a few minutes.
Well, okay. So, I could do it. But then I'd be in a Danriel situation minus the memory loss, where I just wouldn't have powers for an unknown amount of time. Till I atone for my sins.
Adra, thinks about it. Okay. Knowing the Drow family, kind of, for so many years, do I think that maybe Tara can do something, considering she is very close?
No. You think that her magic was cut off. Yeah, the minute she betrayed the family.
Cut off.
Yeah, she'll be cut off from her font of magic. Yeah.
I mean,
I guess it's a waiting game then.
But you could do it. You could do it, Elrith. You could.
But you could do it.
You could do it.
I mean, that's what she was gonna say. She's like, I mean, I can do it. I'm sure maybe Celine will forgive me
technically,
when I'm dead.
Technically, I'm also a wisdom caster, and she instructed me to do it.
Unfortunately, a divine caster has to be involved, but it would require everyone in the party assisting you. Yeah. You technically...
Do we do a magical circle?
You technically... You know what? You could... You could do it.
I have a feeling that God wants me to do it.
So wait, does he want you to do it or don't want you to do it? I'm getting more confused.
She's sending mixed messages.
No, I just want you to know that the option is on the table, and
she's doing it.
You just know the consequences are you could have to change your entire class.
Yep.
Okay. Okay. You are going to need Ethereal, Danriel, and Olvar's help, as well as Adra.
I was like, do I not
gather the friends?
manage to help?
Mm-hmm. The worst thing that could happen, Elrith, is you summon Asmodeus. But the best thing
have a party.
The best thing that could happen is that you banish the demon to hell and it is destroyed forever.
So you're telling me that I
can
could
at least see
summon Asmodeus and probably kill all of us, or
something
we banish the demon,
something like that. Yeah, something.
Right. Okay. Yeah. No, that's cool.
Well,
Just
at the very
double check.
least, maybe we could make a deal. He kills Magara and then kills us.
Oh.
Sounds.
Can you just get rid of this bitch first before you kill us?
I think it's a very valid exchange.
So let me.
Are we trying to end the campaign early? What's happening? We're trying to solve an issue. There's a lot of issues, and if that's the way, I'm pretty sure that aside from the Asmodeus option, that Dolly also said that Aramis, who we're actively trying to save, might be able to help Glyph.
All I'm asking,
what else Dolly said?
all I'm asking,
as a back pocket backup
I'm just
idea.
saying,
No,
this
no.
seems like the last ditch effort. Like, you know, fuck it, we.
Oh
ball.
yeah, and the first
Yeah.
chef was one. Okay, never mind. That is going off
I don't
rails.
think you guys were here when Dolly was like, but you could do it like 7 times.
Oh, dear.
Yeah,
all
that's-
I'm
that's-
kind of
that's-
hoping
that's-
for, all
that's-
I'm hoping
here's-
for,
here's-
that we get,
Here's the thing.
all I'm
Dolly's,
hoping,
of course, is going to say every time, you could do it. And then you're like, yeah, sure. And then she'll just be like, you could do it. It's
Look, the worst that could happen is that, like Gabe
We
said,
all die.
Admir shows up, Aramis is with him, and he's like, I could have just done this without doing that, and I lose my powers. It's really not that bad.
No, but we lose a healer. That's what I'm saying. Like, we lose someone who's capable of, you know, like, helping us and take away the bads.
That is true. But that is a risk we should be willing to take for Glyph, because he's just a baby.
okay,
But you have to
Let's-
understand, we could get Aramis back, and
What if
then
he's
he can.
dead?
We don't know that yet,
okay,
bro.
here's the thing. Here's the
okay,
thing.
we can always,
Please speak.
thank you, thank you. We could try to postpone whatever this is, because like we don't know if Adramir is gonna succeed or not. We could take turns looking after Glyph, Glyph, tying him up, just to prevent any lash outs or something, I don't know. But still keep him under watch for the next 24 hours. Well, less than that now.
We'll wait. Just know, I was willing to give up everything for Glyph.
I'm pretty
I-
sure more than
we're-
one of
we're
us
not-
are willing to do that, but
I'm pretty
you could
sure
do that
all of us are willing
later.
to do this, but like,
yeah.
we don't have to see. We were like, you know, we were like a Volkswagen at a stoplight, and you're just like, you have your foot on the
what-
brake and a foot on the pedal, and you just want to like rev up that engine real fast just to like fucking blow that engine out, dog. That's how I saw it, and I'm just like, I don't think we need to do that yet. We could do that later, but like, I
Okay.
think the option of you know, just observing is better than just, you know, summon Asmodeus and he just yeets us all to the Shadow Realm.
Why a Volkswagen?
I don't know. Like, I couldn't, like, would you want a Ferrari? You want a Porsche? Do you want a
Yeah.
RAV4?
I don't want to interrupt this mechanical forge talk. I'm really sorry. But basically, my suggestion is if this area is fairly maybe safe to stay now, we could keep it as a. What's the. Not contamination of. Where you
Corruption?
put the sick
Ground
No.
zero.
sick people
Quarantine.
away.
Quarantine.
Quarantine. Thank
Right.
you. Quarantine
That
area.
works too.
And we stay 2-3 people at once, keeping watch. If anything happens, I can message.
I have a genius
Yeah.
plan. We take him to a space that only has one entrance and exit.
This?
I mean, I see 3, 4, 3. But yes, similar.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I just, in my head, that area, aside from the map, I just imagined it as one. Sorry. I just
Yeah,
didn't-
if it has one entrance, exit, solid. And then right at that entrance and exit, I make a tiny hut so that he's stuck there and we can see him.
I mean, could be that.
Just can't go through it.
I mean, at least I will hold him off.
We can give him a blankie. He'll be okay.
Stuffed toy.
Little pillow. Hat.
Well, why does he have to sit in there alone? I mean, we can
I mean-
still
I mean-
take shifts.
You guys can go sit with him. I can't sit with him because I have to stay in the hut, but you guys can go sit with him. I'll have to creepily watch him from the hut.
I mean, I don't know. Me and Lular could keep watch inside.
Yeah. I mean,
He could hold him down. I could like monitor in case, so you can rest.
Okay, I mean, I only have to trance for a little bit. And then we're good. Just 4 hours. And then I can stare at him for 4 hours.
Okay, so the tiny hut's good for what, 8 hours?
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Good for 8 of the 20-ish.
9. 9 people. Total.
No, I'm talking about the 20-ish hours. 8 of the 20-ish hours that we need to wait.
Correct. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I thought you meant people. I was like, no.
No,
So many
I'm
more. Like one whole more.
I was talking hours.
I don't think Theo will fit.
Possibly not, but
So, are we gonna look for an alternative quarantine zone? I'm sure there's plenty of smaller caves like this.
trying to remember what our previous cave that we left everyone else in looks like.
I can switch the map over.
Yes.
Then we would have a better idea of.
Here's this one.
I mean, there's a little glowy one at the top there.
Yeah.
Plus, it's like not too far from the main area, but like separated enough where if anything happens, it could still be visible.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Mm-hmm.
Put them in the glowy cave.
Okay,
Yeah, the hut will fit right here.
we'll switch over so that everyone can see it. This is their plan. Okay, so Glyph is in this tiny cave.
Well, who will take the first watch of the little one then?
I'm happy to. If people are cool with that.
Adra is gonna give you a few rations in case you get hungry.
Thank you. Boop.
I put a message in with everybody because if the other 3 wanted to roleplay, then it would switch and I would have Danriel rest first and someone else be in there.
Oh, that's true.
Mm-hmm. So it's up to the other 3. How you're feeling about that? Because this is
I mean, I'm fine continuing.
it's a pretty good place too. But there's other places, but I just want to get everybody's brain. Okay, Envil. Did you see that message for you?
I did.
Perfect, perfect. Okay, so then Danriel, I'll have you rest first. Or I will do a little bit of roleplay with you, then say you rest. Or do you need to just jet right now?
I want to stay and play, but I should probably do.
Okay, then we'll have... You're good. Then we'll have Danriel be in the tiny hut when it's cast, correct? You rest. Caldron will also be in the tiny hut, etc. And otherwise, who would like to take a first watch with little Glyph? Good night, Natalie. Mwah.
Good night, Nat.
Good night, yeah.
I mean, I offered. Good night. I mean, I offered before. It's just like a safety precaution for 2 people. Just in case I'm talking.
2 people.
Asmodeus Jr. Yeah, just in case Asmodeus Jr. is inside of Glyph, and he can one-shot someone.
Okay.
I mean, however people want to separate, Adder would probably prefer to be with Wolvar on watch. Whoever wants to go first.
I think if Ethereal were on watch, he'd just be with Whisple and Dragus as like his companions.
Okay. Does the party inform them all of what's happening?
Yeah, I would say so. That seems smart to do. That way everyone knows of the situation.
Okay. Dragus does not want Whistle in the room with Glyph.
Fair enough.
So he leaves Whistle
Caius?
with Theodore and her kitty.
He doesn't want her in the hut?
Yeah, that's fine.
I mean, kind of fair. It's a demonic presence.
I mean, but Glyph can't come into the hut.
I
'cause
mean,
wasn't
he
in it when
just
it was
doesn't really
cast.
want her to see anything that might be crazy.
That's reasonable.
So I think he just has them over here.
Mhm.
And he'll come assist after speaking with Caius. But Caius does give Ethereal a look. And then he gives Adra a look. And he trudges over to keep eyes on the rest of the crew. So, Adra and Olvar, or Ethereal and Dragus first?
We could roll a dice. Even, not even.
We could do a poll.
Okay,
We could do a poll.
let's do a poll. Let's have chat. Yeah, chat. You know what? They gave us so many freaking subbies tonight.
Fair.
Yeah.
While you're setting up a poll, could I even maybe private inside Caius's look?
Yeah, go ahead.
What? I will. You know what? I will. 21. If you want to, you can DM it into my right thing.
Okay. Do you do anything about it?
Okay, the poll makes it now a little bit more difficult. Okay. It seems like he wants to talk about something. Either you or me go.
Who is she talking to?
Ethereal. It's like in his direction.
And I could talk to him if I think you two have a more friendlier relationship than he and I do, but I can speak to him if you want.
I guess I did mean to talk to him for a while.
Oh, see, it works out.
Yeah.
Long overdue.
And I guess she's gonna while LL Ruth is casting, hopefully that takes a while in that instant. She's gonna go.
I think it takes
go
like 10
after
minutes, so
Kai's.
you have a minute.
Perfect.
Okay. The feeling surrounding him is really heavy and triggering. Because the two of you experienced very similar atrocities at the hand of Magoroth. Or Magara, for those of us that have accents, but it's supposed to be Magoroth, but whatever.
There is a little bit of like a discomfort from Adra, but not like the uncomfortable feeling comes kind of from like a little bit of just guilt, or it's kind of, she feels, the word she feels bad for what happened to him sounds stupid, but it's kind of like a of that sort. Hey, you want to talk?
I did, yes.
You want to do it here, or?
He steps away from the children and Theo, and
She follows.
when he has you pulled away, remind me, he's got a slight accent, correct?
A little bit, but more, I think, because of his witherness.
Mm-hmm.
I think that was kind of... Sorry, it's been such a long while since I've talked
No, it's good. It's
to
okay.
Gaius.
It's totally okay. He looks a little bit scared and a little bit like uncomfortable in his own skin. And he sits, and the first thing that you notice is like he kind of curls up on his big body. And it's a position that you know very well, Adra.
Эго, мама играет в ДНД. Пожалуйста, успокойся. Иди.
A weird thing to say to Caius.
I'm sorry. She kept screaming at me. Does he curl? Like, does he like sit down, or does he skip standing?
He sits.
She crouches next to him. And she's probably gonna put her hand on one of her patches on him. What's going on? You can tell me.
I heard her. I don't think she heard me because I didn't respond.
Was he talking to you, or did you, like, overhear?
She was talking to me.
And he swallows, and you can tell that his throat is watering, his mouth watering, like he wants to throw up. You can see that he's turning a little bit green on the sides.
She described in detail.
She's gonna start. Sorry, she's gonna start like rubbing his back along the spine to ease up the nausea.
He just explains that she was describing everything that she did to him already. Walking him through it. That she was coaxing him, calling to him. And he just doesn't.
I don't want to be alone, and I don't want to be strong. And I am not close to any of you here, and
You know the shame, because you too were trained at the sound of Magaroth's voice to be drawn into an unwelcome arousal, an unwarranted desire, an addiction to her.
I understand. And as she's saying that, she understands what's going through him. She feels like a mirroring, sickening response to that as well. She's gonna open up her palm. Take my hand.
He does.
She squeezes it and unravels her glove a little bit and shows him the last patch on her skin that she kept, and it's like part of him. I got the opportunity to get rid of her marks, but I felt like it wouldn't be fair to leave you on your own with that shit she did to us. I did talk with Mir. He helped me. He could do the same for you, but just take time for him to be able to do that again. So, just gotta be a little patient.
Kind of like a great beast, an animal, he brings that patch of skin up to his chin and he rubs it, like marking you with his scent. And then he holds out his other big palm and you can see where your skin is grafted into his scales.
I'm so sorry. And she's gonna touch that patch. I don't know about you having to be strong I think you can just... People here understand. You know, in different ways. We just happen to be her favorite pets.
He exhales, and you can feel a draconic-like tail kind of casually move about you, sort of like two companions sitting side by side.
Are you also afraid to sleep?
Every second. When I'm left with my thoughts. It's like a string threatening to snap. And her hand starts to shake a little bit.
I had thought maybe being with someone else would help.
And he looks down at where your hands are linked.
But now I just feel ashamed.
Ashamed? Why?
Because of how dirty I am.
Then we both are. So very, very dirty.
I do not know how to be clean.
Yeah. I can only hope that time... But... I don't want to lie to you, I don't know. I don't know. But it won't help to give up. Not on yourself and not on everybody else. She kind of scoffs, and it may be too big, but if you need me, you can, lean on me when you don't want to feel strong.
I want to be there for you as well. I don't have any friends. And my family is gone. They are all dead.
Sorry. But... I mean, if you'll have me as a friend.
He nods.
Only if you will have me as yours.
Well, we're kind of bonded in a very sick way. Literally in flesh. So, a part of me in you, a part of you here.
I'm sorry.
She shakes her hand. There's nothing for you to apologize. I'm just glad, they were able to get you out.
He puts an arm around your shoulders. And he puts his big head on the top of your head for a minute. The two of you just sit there in quiet camaraderie, facing off at all the nightmares the two of you have experienced. Together, though separate.
She sits there, she doesn't cry, even though there is like a trembling of her lip, but she chooses to like chew on the inside of her cheek, stop it, like to stop tears from falling. Kind of trying to wind herself back. Because like it feels like her emotions are this like ball of wire that tries to unravel, and she tries to like squish it back down. Well, I just hope that maybe a little hope of that maybe, that Adramir can help will stop you from trying to sneak away. At least you gave me that impression.
It's hard to be seen, to physically be looked at, when you are so broken and unclean.
And that's when the tiny hut is finished being casted. And you get a call from El Elrith.
I think she's gonna try and stand up and pull him after her so they both can stand.
Okay.
I don't particularly think, and I don't mean that to an insult is to anybody, but I feel like people here are in a very similar position, so I guess it's just a bunch of dirty people looking at each other. And at the very least, you can do this. And she's gonna close his eyes. You see? No cases of truth. If you can see them, they can see you.
He just kind of smirks.
Thank you, Adra.
And he's gonna bow to you. And it's
Whoa, what?
when he
I
straightens.
mean, I could roll a nature.
It's draconic culture. Dragons do not bow to anyone, save for those worthy.
She like looks at him. I think she will, even though she understands, but she will do a little low bow for him in return.
It
Just show us
feels-
in respect.
It feels natural when you do that. It does. There is a almost animalistic body reaction when you bow back. Because dragons mostly speak and communicate with body language.
I mean, as werewolf animalistic too, it's kind of like understandable.
Very similar,
Because
yes.
technically wolves don't bark. They do a lot of sounds and body language. Could I, if that would be okay with you, ask you for a favor?
What is that?
Could you try becoming Mir's friend?
I can try.
If it, like, it's not like a promise or anything, but I think he really needs a friend, and you too. I mean, you will obviously have me, but you seem to, I don't know, not hate him immediately.
I understand him. I wish to desiccate the people who harmed my family. That's his problem, right?
I don't know for 100%, but I can only assume. Because I don't have all the memories.
I will try. I am not friendly, but I will try.
Neither is he, so you already have that in common. Well, you trying is already more than enough. Would really appreciate that.
He bows again, Andra. And he leaves the conversation. And he heads back to Whisple. And immediately, Whisple throws her arms up around his neck. And it gives him pause. Because she's so tiny. And her hair is so fluffy. And you just hear
She's
her. Yeah, you just hear her talking about, why are you sad? Don't be sad. Pet my cat. Pet Theodore. He likes pets. And Theodore's like,
Theo likes pets, yes.
yep. And Adra, you return to the party?
Yeah, I think I saw that the votes were for Ethereal and Dragus to go first, so
Correct.
technically we could go back to everybody else. I could give Theodore pets. I don't know.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you go. We'll go Snuggy Wuggy, the big boy over here.
No, Theodore. Yeah.
Okay.
I've adopted him and now we'll pet him.
He loves it, and he is a simple man. So Dragus and Ethereal are inside this little cave.
Yes.
Okay.
Let me look there.
Before I get there.
Yeah.
Elrith,
Stop.
I need you to roll a charisma saving throw.
I don't like that at all.
And then if you need to go to bed, I want you to go to bed.
Okay. I do math, okay. 22.
Okay, this happens after Dragus and Ethereal, their scene. But if Sweet has to go to bed, I'll finish the scene with Ethereal and
I think
Dragus.
so.
Are you sure?
You have to wake up early. Anjali, what are you doing? It's like
fine. It's fine.
4 a.m.
Shut up.
For sure.
2:30.
For sure. We've done
2:30.
that before. We've done that before. It was always regret. You're going to bed, young lady.
I'm fine. Guys, I moved an hour back. It's fine.
No. Your consent does not matter. You're going to
What the
fucking
hell?
bed.
What do you
We've
mean?
played this fucking tango before.
I don't have a job.
If I have to,
Fine.
we end right now. Jesse, please. I'm gonna.
Just tell me.
We're ending right now.
Guys, I literally can take a nap tomorrow. No one's gonna stop me.
No.
You tell me what to do,
Just tell me the thing.
and then you'll go to bed.
No, I'll stay until the end of session.
Yes. No.
Ah.
I'm leaving. I'm leaving. No. We're not playing this game. I'm leaving. I will genuinely leave the call. Do not test me. We're not doing this bullshit naps anymore.
I'm not taking naps anymore?
It's always full. No. It's full of regrets every time.
I have zero regrets when I take a nap.
You can do that outside of the session. You know, that's sort of your choice, but
I guess I'll go to bed after this because Jay's yelling at me.
thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay, remind me. What she got? 22?
Yes. Yep.
True. No. Lehman's tiny hut. Messages. Magic. Can it actually get through? Or does this have to happen while you're casting it? Because I don't think magic goes through Lehman's tiny hut.
No, it has to happen as I'm casting.
Okay, then this is perfect. So technically the roleplay would have happened after Ville's turn, but it'll happen now and then you can go to sleep. But it would have been kind of what we ended on, because this is happening all across the board at the same time during first watch. Okay. You hear a voice. And you recognize him immediately.
I need to tell you something. And I'm sorry that it's taken me this long to say. I'm sorry it's taken me any time to say. I should have said this the moment you and I locked eyes. Well, Albert, I'm scared. I'm afraid of how much you matter to me. Loving you, it feels like standing on the edge of something terrifying and beautiful at the same time. And I'm not sure I'm going to be brave enough to bring this up when I get back. Which is why I'm saying it now. You have the power to break me in a way that none of these drow could, Elelrith. Because you're the person that I think about in every quiet moment. When everything is still. When I'm alone in the dark. And that frightens me more than I ever want to admit. So I hesitate. I pull back. But I'm afraid to lose you. More than I'm afraid to admit all this. Because if I pretend that it doesn't mean as much as it does, I can protect myself, but I can't lose you too. So if I'm quiet when I get back to you, if I'm unsure and unsteady, if it makes you wonder if you matter or not, the truth is, you matter more than anyone ever has or anyone ever will. And I'm really sorry. I'm so fucking sorry. I can't be stronger face to face. What do you say?
You are the strongest person that I have met in all my time here in this world. Your fear I understand it. I lost you before, and it was quite possibly the worst time of my life, and I was literally left for dead. But you saved me in more ways than you could possibly ever know. So I will sit with you in your silence, because that is your strength. And I will be the one that you can lean on when all of this breaks you down. But I will not be the one to break you. I hope to see you again soon. That's your message.
He begins to respond, but you cannot stop the spell. If you do, you lose it. And so, as he starts,
thank you. I wish I could describe the relief of hearing you say it all. But I'm afraid I haven't been entirely.
and it cuts off. And you can respond to him no longer.
You want me to go to sleep on that?
Yeah,
I'm not supposed to
sure,
sleep like
baby.
this.
That was
Very
gonna,
soundly.
That was going to be the end of the session.
Book. Sweet cannot sleep. Sweet's not sleeping.
Good night, Sweet.
I hate it here. God damn it.
Damn, that sucks.
Good night, sweet.
Good night.
Good night. Bye, 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 bye.
I love you.
bye,
Good
bye.
night.
Love you. Bye. Ethereal. You are not expecting moments before being put into the cave with the boy. For now, Olvar's watching him. But Dragus grabs you around the waist and pulls you around the corner. Not too far from the party. And as he's holding you in Undercommon, because you speak Undercommon, correct? Okay, he says unaccented, very clearly, he says,
I have thought about everything while you were away.
and he turns you around so that you can look at him, and he kneels. So he's a little bit below you, because he's a big drow.
I can forgive you. But you will make promises. And I will trust you not to break them.
And he holds out his pinky.
Sacred vows.
Sacred of promise, correct?
He nods.
He'll pull out his pinky.
He hooks it to you.
Give a bit of a smile.
You will not hurt anyone in my family. Because it is also going to be your family. Swear it.
I swear on the most sacred of promises.
He nods.
He says your second promise. You will not hurt yourself. To the very best of your ability, swear it.
I will. But I need a minor caveat, and I can explain it. But I just need you to understand as the why.
He squints at you, listening.
There's something horribly wrong with me to a point where it is buried deep within my being, my soul, as far as I'm concerned at this point. As far as I'm concerned, it's just a demon that's inside me. You cannot exorcise it. You cannot remove it. It has been there for... And he kind of like... With his offhand, of course. Still holding the pinky. I guess I lost count. It's strange when you're a 12-year-old and you lose track of time. It gets excited by raw, genuine violence. And the one thing that helps, and I'm trying to find other ways, trust me, this is a in-progress thing, this doesn't just happen overnight, is sometimes I have to bite my tongue or bite the inside of my cheek or, some sort of pain to make this urge, this want to subside. If you give me that, then I will do no egregious form of self-harm or mutilation. I can agree, but you have to give me this grace, because this is how I've learned how to cope. This is how I learn how to coexist.
Fine. But no more nasty words.
What are the nasty words?
No more. Threats.
I don't know.
No more. To the best of your ability.
Fine. Okay, no more threats to the best of my ability, but can I get like 3 strikes or something, then after like 12 hours they reset? I'm not perfect.
We will practice.
Leave it room.
And he grabs you by the back of the neck, and he pulls you down, and he smashes his lips on yours. And his tongue is pressing at the seam of your lips. And this is not a regular kiss, not at all. It leaves you feeling exposed in a delicious way. And when he is done, and you are trembling, he is a breath away from your mouth as he says,
I am going to make you a wife. And you are going to like it. But first, I am going to help you love you and those around you. Theodore spoke to me of an adverse, hostile relationship with Adra. Adra is one of the most important people in my family. She is a mother I never had. I am not asking for perfection. I myself am not perfect. But this,
and he motions to his chest and then to yours.
There is fire. And I want this to continue. But I want my family to also be safe with you. Because despite this demonic presence in you,
and he puts a big hand over your chest,
I like you. You make me feel things.
and he starts to cry, those green eyes going bright.
You make me feel seen. And I have never felt that before. Because I am just a male. Second born. Worthless.
No, it's not true. You aren't worthless. in the slightest. That's ridiculous. And he moves slowly like wipe the tears from one eye, and still don't know if he's still making me hold the pinky. But and he uses the same hand for the other. I've never felt safe for a second in my life. It's kind of like constantly stuck between a fight or flight response. It always feels like I'm in this liminal space where if I don't react to one or the other, then a part of me wants to rip apart at the seams. So then I feel a need to lash about.
You can lash out at me.
No, that's not fair.
He bites your lip.
I like it rough. I like when I bleed.
That's different, though.
Is
That's something sensual when lashing out is merely out of raw emotion or anger. That's abusive. That's not sensual.
it? I see.
There's a difference.
Raised as a child of malice, it's difficult for him to know the difference.
So you're not worthless. Look at Whistle. Look at how much you have taught her to be an individual in such a cruel and dark environment as a whole.
She was born that way.
Regardless of being born that way.
She was born
Let me
laughing.
talk.
She giggled before she cried.
Yes, but you taught her to survive.
Yes.
She may have giggled before she cried, but you taught her how to walk, how to run, how to defend herself, how
He
to...
grins.
Yes. But she is special. Like her mother was.
And then he gets really sad. Really, really sad, mentioning Wispel's mother.
Seeing that response, I can only imagine how much she meant to you.
She meant nothing.
Is that what you really believe? And he's gonna point to where his heart is. Is that what you believe there? And then he's gonna point to where his head is? Or is that what you believe there?
There was not fire. There was not passion.
He shifts, uncomfortable.
I will tell you if you would like. But it is not a happy story.
I will listen if you wish to divulge. I will not push you away or make you not feel seen or heard.
I think in this case, it's up to you. What does Thierol want to know?
If he wants to talk about who the mother of Whistle was, then he's going to let him.
The only other person who knows this story is Adra. And it is because Adra was there when it happened. And he explains.
When I matured, when I could bear children, I have always been large, of stature, of strength,
And he blushes.
and
Doesn't say any. He doesn't go further.
She was a surface fairy. And they brought her to the Colosseum. It was a game. At first they had her fight Adra. And then they had her fuck Adra. And then I was brought in as a test for fun. To break me, to break her. She screamed. She screamed, and I broke her arms, and I held her down. And I did exactly what they told me to. And when we found out that she was with child, she forgave me.
And he's trembling. And he can't meet your gaze. He's looking down at the floor.
She forgave me. I gave her the opportunity to kill me, and she said no. She said it wasn't my fault. Adra and I devised a way to hide her, and oh, did we suffer. Mostly Adra. They cut her limbs off. They let her bleed out for days, healing her only enough. She never divulged where we hid Wispel's mother. And they didn't suspect me because I followed. I did what they told me to. And I hated every moment of it. And when we thought we were free, when we tried to run, she went into labor early. She was laying in a puddle of her own blood when they found us. And they made me. They made me stop her laughter and her forgiveness for good. And as I had my hands around her neck, do you know what she told me?
I don't. But I can only imagine.
She told me our child was perfect. And that I was going to make a great father. And she gave me permission to end her life. It is only because of Adra that Wispel is alive. If Adra had not had the sense to run with the babe, I am who I am now because of the sins that I have committed. And I will never do them again. But I do not deserve to be seen, to be loved. I don't.
The reality of the situation is this drow is such a young drow. He is 21. Wispel is 7. He was a child. He was a child under duress, and the pieces that he's left out of this, that he's ashamed to say, is he was drugged when they left him in that Colosseum. They drugged him. Every time. Because these children of malice are evil, and they worship a demon. And it's so stark in this moment, Ethereal, where you are in the position of someone's hope and light. A demon-possessed individual. Hope and light. I'd like you to make a charisma saving throw with advantage, please.
$16? Let me double check. Yes, 16.
This moment feels similar to when you saw the dragon. When this creature gave you unfiltered, raw recognition. To this man, you are so much more than any sin or pain or villainy that you carry. And he's gonna hug you around the waist if you let him.
Allow him to.
And he starts to cry. And he starts to say, "I'm sorry."
He'll allow him to cry. He won't wipe the tears away, just allow them to fall.
And that's when he tells you the surface fairy's name. Her name was Elika, and she was an Eladrin. But in common, her name translates to something else. And I'd like you to make a history check for this, Ethereal.
Okay. I don't think that's going to work out too well for me, but we'll see. 13?
It translates to Eurydice. Which, if everyone remembers, from session 4, was the spirit, the reborn, in the cradle. The Magaroth wanted destroyed.
You know what she did for you, Drakus? If you don't mind me saying.
Don't mind.
He's still crying. It's very strange to have similar things happen, but different contextually. But she showed you kindness and mercy. Because she was right, it wasn't your fault, it was the ones who forced you to do these things and forced you to do awful things.
He explains, so just so that you have it, Magaroth, Isari, Starid, and Sintril, the 4 priestesses of House Benray.
That you...
All 4 of them banded together to hurt him for fun.
Takes a special kind of monster to do what they did.
And you remember, because correct me if I'm wrong, but Athera was there when Adra finally smashed Starid's face, even though she came back. That rage. Yeah.
I'll not judge you harshly for your past, because I myself am not one to do so, due to mine. I will do my best to be as kind to your family as you proclaim it. But I still don't like Mia. But I will do my best for you and Whisple, of course.
He kisses both of your open palms. And then he bows, and he kisses both of your feet unless you stop him. But you
He's
feel
gonna
like
stop him. He doesn't.
you feel like this is very drow culture. But you can't stop him.
He's gonna stop him prior to the feet thing, because he's just, it feels like prostration to him, even though it's a cultural thing, but he's just going
Correct.
to be, you know, just, yeah, it's... You don't have to do that. We are equals, not one better than the other, so please.
He gets this relief look when you say that you're equals. Like there's just this emotional freedom. And he starts crying for a different reason, and he embraces you, and he kisses you, and his hands are everywhere and nowhere, and it's both very intimate and sexual and also just so grateful that it's just this overwhelming cacophony of emotions. And he keeps saying in Undercommon how beautiful you are. Because not only do you understand, but you try. In his interpretation, you try.
We are equals, like I said. And if I get a little out of hand, feel free to correct me if necessary. Because I am not perfect.
I will try.
And that's when Elorith, or Ulvar, peeks around the corner, gives you a thumbs up, then a thumbs down, then like a thumbs up, like, huh?
Can I try to insight what he's trying to insinuate? Because he's just like...
Yeah, roll.
You good? You ready?
Yeah, go ahead and roll.
I think that's just going to be a flat 17, but we'll double check that one. Yeah, it's flat 17.
He's asking if you're ready or if you need him to keep watching.
He's just going to put a hand up 1 minute.
He gives you 2 thumbs up, like, no worries, and then he goes back. And the thing about Ulvar is, even though there was, such insulting things thrown in back, you don't get the sense he even remembers any of it. You get the sensation that, pancake syrup on the back of a spoon, it's just sort of fallen away. The resilience is really incredible, or the lack of intelligence, you're not sure which. But either way, incredible stuff.
He's going to, to the best of his ability, because he's nowhere near as tall as Drakus, but he's going to run a hand through his hair and then just kind of cup his face in his hands. He's going to give him a kiss on the forehead. Are you ready to take watch, my dear? Or would you like an extra moment?
I'm going to go hug my daughter,
And he stands and he gives you another hug.
and then I will be ready.
And he's going to march across the cavern. And you watch as he plucks her right off of Theodore. And she squeals and giggles, hugs his big old face and gives him a smooch. What's going through Thero's mind?
He's just kind of shocked that someone so strong and so strong and formidable in stature can withstand so much, but still persist to keep going another day after another day after another day, in spite of all the adversity that he's faced. Because he doesn't correlate that with himself. For Ethereal, it's just every moment is like living in it.
Right.
Whereas this is someone who has lived it, not had much of a chance to properly process it and allow himself to let it out. Whereas Ethereal has held it in for well over a decade. And to see that level of vulnerability is both humbling and jarring, but cathartic at the same time, because it's one of those things that he himself would like to do, but it's constantly a struggle, because to him it's externally a form of weakness, but it's a want to get rid of those those neural pathways we build as individuals to reformat them and change them to progress forward as a person, to change. And knowing that Ulvar's around, did you listen to all that, Orc?
I have very big ears that frame more than my face, but I will tell you I not heard nothing. I heard nothing. Your secrets are safe.
Gives you a wink.
You heard... heard nothing.
Uh-huh.
Ulvar, can you make me a promise?
Mm-hmm.
Tell no one else.
Okay. Sure.
I mean it when I say do not tell anyone else.
Mm-hmm.
This is between you and me. It's the equivalent of the sacred vow that I just took.
He holds up a pinky and looks at.
Didn't have to do that part. And he'll hold his pinky up.
Mm-hmm.
If I become out of hand or too lost, and you see that I am a lost cause, I want you to run me through. No judge, no jury, just straight to executioner for a wild, feral beast that loses his way completely.
Oh. You are asking such a thing. I will promise to do my best.
He just shakes his head. Like, he's sad you're in that situation. But he'll do it. Because he gets it.
I can't ask him to do it. I wanted to, but it's too cruel for someone who's gone through so much.
I get it. I understand what it is like to lose yourself to a ferocity. I will stop you if you need to be stopped. I promise.
And this is the point that Dragus starts making his way back across.
Thank you.
Before Dragus gets to Ethereal, he says, to Adra. After all of that, just so that you're not surprised in Undercommon. When he returns Whistle to Theodore and Caius, he whispers only loud enough for you to hear that
I told Ethereal about her. I just thought you should know.
See. And she's gonna hold like his arm, knowing what it might have been for him to talk about it. How are you feeling?
he gives you
Or,
the
remembering
saddest,
that?
biggest smile. Anyone looking, it touches his eyes, but to Adra, there is a hopelessness in them. He will never forgive himself. And like Adra has always worried, as soon as Whistle is old enough to be on her own, she doesn't know if Dragus will be long for this world.
He's gonna pet his head in a motherly way. Could I try get through this? You know? Get Whistle out. Get you out.
I
Give you
want
both a chance.
her to see the sun.
And I want that for you too.
He points at his eyes.
Sensitive.
Well, there are ways to, you know, help with that.
He gives you a hug.
She's like, oh!
And he's just,
I'm going to go watch Glyph now.
Okay.
hand on your shoulder. A squeeze.
If you need me.
She did. She hugs him back. Like she at first she's like, oh.
Yep. And then he's
like what?
He's gonna leave. And it's just you and Whistle as he just walks over to Ethereal, grabs Ethereal's hand. They're boyfriends now. It's a thing. And he pushes Ulvar out of the way. And goes in the cave with Ethereal. And you are left watching him. And behind you, a very small little voice says, Adra? Could I ask you something?
Yes. What is it?
It's more like a promise. Do you think you could make me a promise?
I can try.
I know you're really tired. And I know that you've been fighting a lot. But I just notice sometimes that when Daddy smiles, he's lying. And I don't know what you guys are talking about. And I don't know what he was talking about to Ethereal. But
I know that grown-ups are really good at helping other grown-ups with grown-up problems like math. I was just wondering if you could promise to help Daddy with his math so he's less sad when he looks at me sometimes. 'Cause I can always tell. And I don't know what I did wrong.
Oh no. Don't ever think that. There's absolutely nothing that you did. And to give a bit of extra context when she mentions about, him looking at her and being sad, it's actually hasn't been that different from Adra's perspective, because she was actually purposefully avoiding Whisple and being close to the child, because there's also a big mixture of very complicated emotions for her to be around Whisple that are, currently her own. She does kneel in front of the child to be more in her level, but she does not touch the child. I will try my best, but it's just, I guess I'm one of those adults that is not sure herself to do it. But I will do everything in my power.
You're also bad at math.
Very, very bad. But I will try my best to make your and his wishes come true.
This, you can tell bodily, she's very aware of the distance between you. Her body language is trying to give herself comfort. And children, they're very touchy. They're very in your face. They need that. And when she hugs herself, it hurts you, Adra, because you're aware of it, even though she is not mentally aware of it. But she pushes on regardless, as if there isn't a problem.
I trust you.
Watching the child hug herself, it's like for Adra, it will be like stepping for glass. If I need to roll a deception, I will, but she will try to do her best not to show how painful it is for her to do this, but she will try to hug her.
Roll a deception.
Just because. Seven.
You are very bad at hiding it from the child. And when you stop hugging her, Whisple is crying. Because again, the body knows, even though her mind does not process it. She knows the rejection. But she lacks the ability to process the deeper meaning or the larger emotions. Children, they base their comfortability, their whole nervous system on the adults that are family around them. But she doesn't give
I think
you
that finally,
she doesn't give you a second chance,
yeah.
because that's when she
think
moves back to Theo.
Yeah. That does make a crack in Adra, and she starts tearing and just... I'm sorry, Whistle, it's really not your fault. I'm really sorry, and just gonna try and walk away somewhere.
Where did she go?
Away. Somewhere, I don't know. So... in the darkest, furthest corner. Really doesn't want it to be seen right now.
We are going to end here for tonight.
Well done. Well done as always.
I'm fine, you're fine. Hurry.
As always, everyone, thank you for, hanging out. Obviously, Dolly, for putting this thing together, having us come together. Jay, Nat, Ani, Caldrian, Sly when she's able to be here. Like, it's always wonderful to be a part of this group. It's beautiful. And yeah, like, once again, sad and horny 100%.
Gang, gang, gang.
Like,
This game is all about carrying deep burdens and traumas, but finding your worth despite all of it. And it is a very emotional, heavy game because of it. More Dolly lore. Much of what is spoken about and has been experienced, I have survived. And so this is a very deeply personal iteration of there's hope. And you're not always going to make the right choices, and you're not always going to come out winning or on top. Sometimes you're gonna get beat down and life is gonna kick your ass. And the people that don't give up on you, the people that are good for you, the people that love you, those are the ones that you want to fight for. That you want to be in your corner and you want to be a warrior for, and so that it's vice versa. And so Dark Reign really is about braving the dark in yourself and even in others that are worth it. Because nobody's perfect. And I'm not saying allow toxicity in your life. Not at all. Not like that. Just that you are worth it. And that everything that you've been through is not, and it will not ever have been for nothing. It's not for nothing.
always something to find and grasp and hold on to find that hope within the day. Whether you find it in yourself or other people that you genuinely connect with as well. And when you find people that may have similar experiences or adjacent experiences, it's one of those things where you can build, bonds between people, and that, bond building to, a meaningful friendship, something that can become, unbreakable over time. And
Yeah. So thank you for all the support. And I look forward to more. I am honored that the players are willing to come on this journey and adventure with me, because this is a heavy campaign.
think being, a part of something like this and exploring such dark themes takes a lot of empathy, because they're such sensitive subjects in that regard, and to handle them with care and such touch is very hard to do, and you do a phenomenal job of that.
Thanks. So with that, chat and friends, I bid you adieu. And good night. Rest well. And remember, there's hope. And that she is mighty. And she is a fighter. And she's not ever going to give up on you. So don't you ever give up on her. Good night, everybody.
Night night. Sleep well.
Good night.